Madhusudan sir for providing chance for me to share my views related to the artificial intelligence. Actually, I hear that there is a three institution they are going to collaborate with this event. Actually, we are the fourth department. We missed the opportunity, but we are part of this the event. So for this, I am sharing the things thanks to Madhusudan sir to accepting as one of the resource person for your event. So thank you so much. And I'm sharing the thanks to the other members, those who are part of this event, other organizing committee members, because it's my privilege to talk the area of artificial intelligence. Actually, in the case of education aspects, the artificial intelligence in the Indian context is very less. But in the foreign country, they are already using the lot of artificial intelligence incorporation to the education practice. But in the Indian context, very less. That is why as a technology like persons, I like to explore, or I like to be disseminate this kind of awareness to the all the people's like. That's why even I asked to the Madhusudan sir, can you talk this area, artificial intelligence or gamification, because this is the novel area. Instead of going with a normal topic, so I can go with this area. Then immediately he accepted. Even the topic is not directly linked with the conference, sorry, the workshop title, like Mooc and Oea. It's not directly linked with this, but even though he's provided a chance for me to share this with you, thank you so much for this. And I'm going to be incorporate with that e-content along with the AI also. So therefore, don't worry about this. Yes. So I'm using one terms here as if Aea. So I request all the participants kindly participate the entire event, because it's a 3-hour lecture for me. The biggest problem in the online class is the engagement layer is very lack. So I request all the participants kindly show your 100% engagement and involvement in this program. So can you aware of what is the term 4IR? Any idea about this word? What is this word 4IR? So don't worry about the wrong answers. Please kindly share your things, because I like to learn from you also. Because some people you might good in the technology aspects. I want to learn from you also. We can mutually learn from each other. Oh, okay. So there is a answer from Sujata Pridesh. No idea. It's not an issue. What about others? Okay, then the 4 represent the 4th industrial revolution. So the 4 number, the 4 is nothing but the number only. The IR represent industrial revolutions. Do you know the impact of the industrial revolution? So it make a lot of changes in the general aspect, like business or all other field. Already this particular impact it's already there. See, for example, just I'm showing this image. I hope you might be see this advertisement. Or 6 months before, most of the TVs they have this kind of advertisement. Do you know what is this? Do you have any idea what is this device?
It is vacuum cleaner.
Yeah, exactly. It's like a vacuum cleaner. But normally the previous vacuum cleaner we have to handle it, right? But what about this vacuum cleaner?
It cleans on its own.
It clean on its own. This is called automation, right? This is called automation. So when the machines can do the work look like a human being, then it is called artificial intelligence. I hope you understood. So what are things the human being we are able to do? Now the machines also can be able to do the same thing. For example, we have the thought processing, particularly the cognitive aspects we have. We are able to think, we are able to perceive, we are able to talk to others. Similarly, you can see the robot. There is a first humanoid robot, this called Sophia. She is talking to any human being, look like a normal human being. It seems that the machines are also having some kind of intelligence system. But that intelligence system, is it a natural intelligence system or artificial intelligence system? Any idea? The machines having the intelligence system, right? So whether it's an artificial intelligence system or a natural intelligence system machines?
Artificial.
Exactly, artificial. What about our intelligence? We have the intelligence by birth. But what about our intelligence? Exactly. Yeah. So we have the natural intelligence system. The similar way, the machines having some kind of intelligence, but it's not a natural, it's an artificial manner. Therefore, it is called as an artificial intelligence. I hope you understood. What is the meaning of artificial intelligence? Because the machines can think like a human being. The machines can do the problem solving, look like a human being. The machines can take a decision, what they have to do next. So look like a human being. So what are the things, the cognitive aspects, the human being we did previously, or now we are doing? The same thing the machines doing now. Therefore, the term artificial intelligence is represent there may be a intelligence system to the machines that it's look like a intelligence, but it's not a, actually it's like artificial manner. What about this to other images? So what is this things that the particular device is doing? What is this device name? Any idea? Is it a device? Can we call as a device? What is this? So there is a machine doing something. So what we can call this machine?
It's a robot.
It's a robot.
Automated.
It's a robot. Yeah, it is a robot. So the name is robot, but it is doing the work in the automation mode, right? When any automation is possible, then we can call that automation mission, we call this an artificial intelligence. See the next example. This is a robot. It is called as a clipboard. So this is available in a foreign countries. Even they're using for the school student in the schools and all. So this robot can walk, can dance, even it can speak. It can recognize the facial reactions of the children based on it may respond. If the students are asking any question to this robot, the robot may give the response. Like you have there is a small device like a Google Home, Siri, Amazon Alexa. There is an advertisement comes regularly into the TV, right? So the Siri or the Amazon Alexa, there is a small speaker size. Can we call the Amazon Alexa say artificial intelligence? Can we call the technology may called artificial intelligence or not? Please give your opinion in that. So we are using the Amazon Alexa. I hope you have the experience of that Amazon Alexa. No? There is a small speaker in size. If you are asking any question, maybe respond that speaker. So what kind of devices, what kind of technology is there? Any idea?
But they have very limited intelligence. I don't think they think on their own.
Yeah, it's a limited intelligence. But that is why in the artificial intelligence, it starts from 10%, 20%, it reaches up to the 100%, right? There may be limitations. That is why, because this kind of devices maybe work with only limited purpose. We cannot use for all the purpose. But the particular speaker is able to capture or it able to recognize the question which you asked from your end, right? Therefore, the particular speaker having the recognized capacity to read your questions based on the questions, it may give the response, right? Therefore, it is part of the artificial intelligence. It's part of the artificial intelligence because the machines can be able to recognize the comments which you said by your end. So this is also part of the artificial intelligence. Why I like to show this kind of things to you, because the education sectors, lot of changes may come in very soon, within 5 or 10 years, even in the Indian context. So we are hearing the term as a smart home. Any idea about what is smart home? What is smart home? Even the governments now, even the 10 years before it said they started to speak about the smart city project, right? What is the smart city project and smart home? Any ideas? Please come forward so we can go with some interaction.
You take the help of computers or artificial intelligence to do the work.
Exactly. So
to assist you, so that you have a better, comfortable life.
Exactly, sir. Exactly. See, here I'm just to put a lot of features: security, hot water, cameras, smoke sensor, even plug, motion sensor. So we can control every activity or everything in the home with the use of a single mobile devices. It seems we can control through the mobile phone itself. So what it means? We are going to do the thing. For example, in the general cases, if I like to switch on the fan, I have to go to near to the switchboard and I have to on or off, right? But in future, if your room or if your home you are considering a smart home, you can switch off the light or on the light with the use of the remote control itself. So in the case of artificial intelligence, this is part of the. It is also some kind of automation along with the remote sensor. We can control everything through the remote access, remote things. That's also part of the AI. So the AI, where it comes in the sense, the term is related to the IoT. Do you know what is IoT? You know what is IoT? What is that expansion of IoT?
Internet of Things, sir.
Exactly. Internet of Things. So what is called Internet of Things? That the term explanation itself we can understood the mean. What is the Internet of Things? Internet of Things. So previously we are talking about LAN, WAN, MAN. What is LAN? What is WAN? Or what is MAN?
Local area network, wide area network.
Metropolitan area network, right? But this is now it's an outdated. Now this is networking system. We may made it through the wire connection, like even the LAN, WAN, MAN. We need some networking through the wire basis. But the IoT, we can connect with each the device. That is called things. Actually, the last term T represent this is things. So we can connect all the things with the use of some networking systems. But that network is not a wire base. It is a networking through the Bluetooth or in a Wi-Fi base. We can connect everything and we can control every devices or every systems in our home or the institution through our mobile devices, or we can use some kind of remote things. So very soon it may come. Even I hope you may having some kind of experiences when you go for a 3-star hotel or 4-star hotel or 5-star hotel. Nowadays they are giving the key look like a card. They won't give you as a normal key, right? They may give us a small card. Do you have the experience? They may give you a small card. Then how we can open the door? If they give the small card, what we have to do normally? So how we can open this door? Any idea? So normally what we can do, so we can keep the cord near to the door. Yeah, yes, please. Yeah, so we can keep the cord near to the door. So based on the sense, based on the scanning, it may be open. That is also part of the automation and part of the remote accessing. So whenever the remote or the automation or the machines can think like a human being, then we may call it as a artificial intelligence. Why I'm giving this much of introduction about IoT? Because in the case of the education aspects, we are having only the limited tools only. Very soon it may come lot of tools. Even we are talking about this smart board, no? Whether the smart board is related to the artificial intelligence, the smart board which you are using is an artificial intelligence, because the term is a smart board. Can we call the smart board is part of the artificial intelligence? Hello, am I audible? Yeah, exactly. The Nikmi ma'ams is given the correct answer. That's called only interactive whiteboard. Actually, we are wrongly pronounced the interactive whiteboard as a smart board. Actually, smart is the name of the company. So that is the first company they produce the interactive whiteboard. And finally, we may think that the interactive whiteboard is called a smart board. Actually, smart represent remote automation. Then only we may call as a smart as a term. But generally, that board is called as the interactive whiteboard. It's not a smart whiteboard, it's an interactive whiteboard. Suppose the interactive whiteboard can do the process like automation, or if some kind of sense things, or it's able to be recognize what you are going to write. Suppose I'm just drawing a small circle. Immediately, the machine or the interactive whiteboard, it gives you some kind of voice commands, or it's a circle. So like this automatically can recognize the image which I'm drawing there, and it produces the sound, then it may call as artificial intelligence. Otherwise, it's not called as artificial intelligence. Now see, even the toilet also, the people are moving to the smart toilet. We can control everything through the mobile devices. The next thing is a smart fridge. Kanika Das ma'am, please kindly. Yeah, thank you. So there is a smart fridge. I hope you might see this smart fridge when you go for any mall, and sometimes you might having also. So what is the advantage? We don't need to be open this kind of fridge. We can monitoring what are things inside the fridge from the outside itself, from the screen. So there is a screen, separate screen, like from this the screen we can able to check what is suppose in your egg cabin in the fridge there is no egg. It's automatically suggesting that there is no egg. Kindly go and buy the egg. Otherwise, if you feed the number of the particular shop owner, normally you are taking the egg, you are purchasing the egg to specific shops. You can just add the WhatsApp number. Once there is no in the cabin, there is no egg. Automatically, there may be a message goes to the particular shop people and to the mobile phone. So like this, The mobile, this particular fridge is doing the monitoring. It automatically is sending the message to the other people to buy the need this kind of vegetables we need, this egg we need. It's like it maybe give the direction to this. So what are the things the human being we can do previously, the machines can do by themselves. Even we can fix this kind of calendar. So we can fix, suppose I'm buying the milk. So today I'm keeping this milk here, then we can keep it, we can allow the fridge to keep this milk only for 5 days. After this, automatically it may give the warning message. It gives the warning message to our mobile phone. So there is maybe a milk pocket in the fridge, you are keeping more than 5 days. Like that, it gives here one message to our mobile phone. So we can easily control the fridge, the things, what is inside the things we can control through the mobile phone along with this kind of display things also. And we are depends on the smartwatch also. Wherever you hear the term smart, it's somewhat related to the artificial intelligence. So now this importance, so we can control all the mobile things with the use of the with the use of the this kind of smartwatch. And the main things we are using for smartwatch, main purpose, it may be monitoring your health aspects. So how many kilometers you are walking per day, how many calories you lost. So everything may be monitoring by this watch. So this is like a tracking. So now that mobile phone, this watch its main purpose to tracking your health aspects. There is a smart glass. In future, there is no need for mobile phone because the mobile phone alternative may be a smart glass in features. Even we can control the screen. For suppose I like to Google it, I can Google it through my eyelid itself. I can give the comments through my eyelid itself. Through the eyelid, it maybe go here in the screens. So this is called smart glass. And do you have any idea about this doll? Is it a doll? Any idea? What is this doll?
No, humanoid, huh?
Yeah, exactly. This first humanoid. Do you know the name? I am already spelled the name.
Sophia, right?
It is Sophia. So do you know there is a one fact about this Sophia? This Sophia got a citizenship in the Saudi Arabia. So there's a 69 robot. They got the citizenship in the Saudi Arabia. Very soon, even in India also, we may adopt this kind of what is this robot systems into the India. And in the year 2018 or 19, the Sophia came to the India in the Bangalore. He took more than 6-month classes to the 9th standard students, 10th standard students. I hope you're aware of this news. Because it's look like a teacher. It may give the response. It may teach the students. When the students are asking the questions, it may respond. But the doll is having some kind of artificial system, one small intelligence system, but it based on the pre-existing command, because a lot of people are giving the comments, the computer experts. Based on the pre-existing commands, it may be respond. And see, changing the game of education totally changed. Now I'm moving to the education aspect. Now I'm discussing about what is artificial intelligence. Now I'm moving in what way the artificial intelligence may impact in the education sector. So change the game of education. See, normally only we have the smelling capacity. We are able to smell it. But in future, it's already there. Even the robot can sense, and suppose I'm keeping rose near to the robot can able to recognize the smell. After that, it may give the response that it may be a rose. So like this, the robot having the 5 senses look like a human being. They're able to smell, they're able to taste. So all the things which is possible from the human side, now the machines are doing the same thing. Therefore, it is called artificial intelligence systems. Particularly in what way the education may change in the sense, because after the COVID, we are crossing, what is that? We are to be connected with 3 kind of things. We are always connected with the virtual audience because I'm sitting in the Kerala, Madhusudan are sitting in the Hyderabad. You are sitting in your place, and we are connecting with each other as a virtual mode, as a virtual audience. And I am connecting with you through the virtual tools like a Zoom. And most of the participants, you may connect with a laptop or a mobile devices. So mobile phone. So therefore, it's come to the mobile devices. So we have a lot of challenges as part of the teachers. We have to teach in the context of the cyberpedagogy. So previously, we are always using the pedagogy as a methodology aspects we are using pedagogy, but the pedagogy now is outdated. So after the pedagogy, the people are talking about heterogogy, pedagogy, like this lot of Goggy came, but now the current practice, it is called as cyber Goggy. I hope you knows what is called cyber Goggy. That is called online based teaching and learning and assessment strategy, assessment process called cyber Goggy. Otherwise, you may call the cyber Goggy as a digital pedagogy. There is another terms we can use as digital pedagogy. So due to the reasons only in the current scenario, we have to think about this TPAC mechanisms. What is called TPAC? What is called TPAC?
Technological, pedagogical, content knowledge.
Exactly. Thank you so much, ma'am. So it is technological, pedagogical, content knowledge. So the teacher should familiar with the three knowledge domain. Technological domain we need, pedagogical domains we should be aware of it, and parallel content domains we have to be aware of. And one more important things, we must know how to integrate the three domains of knowledge into our curriculum transition or in the content delivery times. So based on the content, the teacher might know which is the pedagogy most suitable, which the technology is most suitable. Like that, we have to be easy to catch and we have to be implement also. So we have to be select the proper things. Based on the content, we have to select the proper pedagogy as well as the technology things. That is the teachers, they have to develop the skills. And in the future, even the current time also, we cannot be divide the two things. There is no cyber world, there is no physical world. It will be merged to each other only. So it may be merged with both cyber world and physical world. For this, I'm just to do the small demo. What is cyber world and the physical world? For this, I'm opening my one tool as a mobile phone tool that is called as a power mirror. I hope you are seeing one small display here that is called A power mirror. That is a tool which I installed both in my mobile phone and laptop. The purpose of this tool, just I'm going to share my mobile phone view to the laptop screen in the laptop. So in the mobile phone also, I'm having the same app. That is app I'm already installed it. I'm opening this app now. So here I'm opening the mirror screening app. So here the A power mirror I'm opening here. Please kindly see my mobile screen. Then after this, one basic condition that your laptop and your mobile phone, it should be connected with the same Wi-Fi. Then only it will be working. If I click the mirror, it may detecting the same Wi-Fi network where it available. So there is a one network it's showing here. So this is a network. I'm pressing the network and it asking to share the mirror screen. I'm just sharing the mirror screen. So once you share the mirror screen, now we are finding the same mobile screen into my laptop too. So I hope you are finding this. Why I'm showing here, in future, we could not be find which is a real one, which is a cyber world, because we are talking about the artificial intelligence, augmented reality, virtual reality, and mixed reality and all. Now, for this small demo I'm going to do, I have a lot of augmented reality applications. I'm opening the one tool. I have more than 30 AR, VR application I already explored, but now I'm going to explain only one tool, and then you can understand what is exactly AR. What is called AR means there may be two environment. It may blended with each other, or in the real environment there may be superimposed information or superimposed distant informations. Then you feel that that information looks like a real one. So now I'm just opening the tool spacecraft AR. If I open this spacecraft AR, and all the tools in the mobile phone which I'm using is a free one only. It's not a paid one. It is a NASA based tool. I'm just to click the start mission. After start missions, I'm moving to the, because a lot of features are available, but I'm going to show only one feature, how the rocket launching may happen. Because if I like to see the rocket launching, I have to go to the Sriharigota and I have to be see real manner. But I'm going to create some kind of virtual experience or some kind of artificial experience in my table itself. So I'm opening the launch. There is a Delta 2 rocket launch I'm going to show you now. Once I open, you can see that my camera might open through my mobile phone. Then it's scanning my place. So in this case, my table is the real one, right? So now I hope you are seeing the two images. Which are the images you are seeing from here? Which are the two environment you are seeing from here?
Table and the rocket.
A table and the rocket. So which may be a real one? Which is a real one?
Table.
Table. Because the table I can able to touch. See, I'm able to touch, but I'm not able to touch this rocket, right? So which is a cyber world? Which is a cyber world or a digital world? Here, the rocket which you see, no, it is a totally is a cyber one. Now I'm going to show how the rocket launching. So for that, I started a step 1. This is starting. This is a way the rocket launching may happen. This stage 1. I moved to the stage 2. The stage 2 of the rocket launching. Then stage 3 of rocket launching. Then stage 4 of rocket launching. Stage 5 of rocket launching. Yes. So see, in the actually this is a concrete example I'm showing you. Suppose you are not showing this kind of experiment or this kind of way, you are not explaining the students how the rocket launching happened. Just you are explaining through orally, this is the way the rocket launching happened. The students cannot understand what you are intending to tell to them, because this kind of scientific things we have to be shown in a concrete way only. If you're showing us an abstract through the verbally, the students cannot be understand the things. So why I'm showing this? Because this kind of AR technology may helping to teach even for any scientific truth through this kind of concrete way we have to explain it. That is a great advantage, and that is why I'm using the word in future. We don't have to be separate the real environment with the cyber environment. Both should be blended with each other. And see, I'm showing one devices in the mobile, in the camera. Kindly see the camera, my video camera. So what is the device? What is the device?
I think the visual mirror through which you see something like view.
This is called virtual reality box, VR box, virtual reality box. So suppose I'm inserting the mobile phone and I'm using some kind of 360 video channel through my mobile phone. I can perceive the virtual tour experience. For example, I'm standing here. I like to see the Taj Mahal from the Kasargod. Is it possible or not? I'm sitting in the Kerala. Can you see the Taj Mahal now through this kind of VR technology? Is it possible? Is it possible or not? It's possible because we have a lot of virtual reality tools are available. Virtual tools are available. And once you wear this mobile phone, and we have to be keep it the device like this, and we may feel just I like to reach the Taj Mahal, and I'm able to get some kind of feeling to touch the wall, Taj Mahal wall. That kind of real experience we may get into. Because this is a virtual reality. Because the virtual reality, it reach 100% real, is 100% real, but based on the device, because this device is only 700 rupees I'm using. But in the case of medical field, the same devices, based on the configuration will be different. No, the same kind of devices they are buying nearly 1 lakh rupees. So this is small 700 rupees I'm using for education. But the medical field, they like to do some kind of artificial operation and all, because they could not be get a regular body for operation and all, no, for practicing purpose. So they're doing the training of some kind of operation through this kind of virtual reality techniques. They are doing the operation in a virtual mode or in a cyber mode. So that is the way the technology may update now. Why am I showing this kind of things? You must be aware of the technology updations in the current practice. Even for the Indian context, a lot of medical institutions they are using the kind of things. Just I'm moving the first example about the artificial intelligence in education. I'm sharing one link in the chat box. If possible, kindly click the link and explore it. There is the auto draw. This is a tool I'm going to explain now. I'm sharing this tool link in the chat box. Please, can we go with hands-on based, or I have to go demo? Which is better for you? Is it a hands-on based training or in a demo based training program? Anyone? So can you do along with me, or it's a hands-on, right? Thank you. That's fine, man. Thank you. Then I request all to go with this. Please kindly click this link. Kindly click the link which I share in the chat box. So once you reach, kindly type or in the chat box. So or represent, you reach the particular websites. I request all to type or in the chat box. Then after that, I can leave my presentation. So I hope you are getting the link in the chat through the chat box. Otherwise, you can type directly in the Google autodraw.com. It is an education tool. Autodraw.com. So thank you, Miller Q. Yes. So what about others? What about others? Please. Yeah. So thank you, Chivari. So sometimes I may pronounce the names wrongly. Sorry. Kindly bear with me. Parul, Monish. Yeah. Thank you all. Right. Now, can you understand what kind of tool is this? What is the tool? Any idea?
Collaborative board.
It is, we can call as a virtual collaborative board, or generally we may call some other name. What is the board name? We can call as a interactive whiteboard or virtual whiteboard, right? Virtual whiteboard. And you have the lot of experience previously about this kind of virtual board. But this virtual whiteboard having the AA features compared to the other virtual boards which are using up to now. I hope you have the Jamboard. You are already using the Jamboard. You're already using the Microsoft whiteboard or Microsoft VP. A lot of tools are. And please kindly see, these are the features you're already familiar. There is a draw, there is a type, there is a fill button, there is a shapes, this is a color, and these are the things we are already familiar with other tools. But I'm going to focusing only the artificial intelligence based features. You are finding there is a auto draw. No? There is a black color tool. There is a black color, the first option. This is called AA feature. Actually, this is like a small whiteboard, interactive whiteboard. But this particular pen symbol, auto draw symbol, is related to the artificial intelligence. For example, my intention to draw a car, but I'm not at all good at all to draw a car. I'm very poor in drawing things. But I'm going to do a small sketch. I'm going to do a small outline or is it outlook, or I'm going to do a small sketch about the car. You can see what it happened. Kindly do along with me. You can just do the small car shapes like this. And I'm doing like this. Then after done this small sketch, what is the changes may happen in my screen? What is the changes happen now? Any changes did you found after drawing a small sketch? Did you found any changes in my screen, display screen? Did you find any changes? Yeah, exactly. There is a do you mean? See, there is a do you mean? It gives a lot of symbol, lot of car shapes it's showing. You can select the car which you like to show to the students. And you can, if you like to minimize, you can minimize it. You can minimize it. So I hope it's working in your end. Is it working? You can draw anything. Based on the drawing, the machines can predict what's the intention to draw the small sketch, and it gives the somewhat aligned the images showing the list. From this, you can select the images which you like to show to the students. So I hope it is working in your end. Is it working? Right.
Yes,
so
sir.
you can draw, you can just to try for drawing a building. Just I'm try for drawing a building. For this, I'm just doing this kind of space. Now you can see automatically there is a building. I can select this building from here. Yeah. So Eric Momim, so you are using the annotate in the Zoom, I think so. Please. I hope it is working in your end. Is it working? Kindly check. Is it working?
Yes, sir, it's working.
Yes. Okay. So can we call this as an artificial intelligence? If you call it an artificial intelligence, tell the why you are telling it's an artificial intelligence.
It is trying to guess what, like how Google search is guessing. It is trying to guess what we are searching, what we are trying to draw.
Yeah. So because this particular app or this particular web tool having some kind of analysis, it's doing some kind of analysis based on the sketch which you did from your end. Based on this, it's give the answer. It give the suggestion related to the images. So what are things you are drawing, intend to draw? If you do a small sketch, automatically you are finding the sketch based, the correct or sketch based some of the images. It may be listed there. From this you can be select as you like, and you can minimize these things. Suppose you like to be delete, you can delete it. Just you can select the particular things and you can delete it. Suppose you like to delete it, you can select this area and delete this. Suppose you like to download this. Sorry,
we don't have erase options, no sir.
Delete option is there, ma'am.
Oh, delete.
Yeah,
Okay.
so just you can select and delete. In the keyboard you can delete it. You can delete it. So there is a delete option also. That also you can use it. Otherwise, just to press the keyboard delete button. That's it. So this is the options. It is related to the artificial intelligence. And suppose if you like to download the entire page, you like to download and you like to share to anyone, you can download. There is an option called download. If you download it, maybe download as a PNG file, then finally you can share to any people. Suppose you like to share as an interactive, like a collaborative mode, that people can see what are the things you are doing from your end. There is an option called share. Once you press the share, you are finding there is a link. I'm just copying the link. I'm pasting this link. So now I request the participant kindly press this link and check whether the same whiteboard which I created now it's visible to everyone. Is it visible? The axis, the same whiteboard is visible to everyone. Similar manner, I request all to share your link so we can check your link also in what manner you did. Yeah, thank you, Langanan Gap. Yeah, so fine. So I request others kindly share your link also. Share your link the same mode. So what you have to do, click the three line in the left corner. You can find out the option called download. After that, you might find the share options. After sharing, yeah, now the Sujata Priyadarshini share it. Thank you, ma'am. So once you press click the Sujata madam things, I can find her. Wow, she made a very beautiful building. And we can download also. So even we can start drawing. So I like to start drawing my end. I can click the start drawing. I can draw my things. But I could not be manipulated. I could not do any changes. I could not made any changes to the Sujata madam's screens. So only her having the rights to be modified. But I can view the content from my end. That's possible. Only the view possibility is there, but editing possibility is not there. So I hope you might enjoy this tool. This is one of the tool. It's directly linked with artificial intelligence. Now I like to go with this one more artificial intelligence tools. It may create, give you some kind of interest. Particularly, this tools. The tool name is called Free Profile Picture Maker. It's not directly linked with education, but you may feel that this tools, particularly for keeping the WhatsApp images, profile images or the Facebook profile images, we are worrying about how we can keep this photos very attractive. But this is a tool, it's a free tool. You can prepare any kind of profile pictures through. This is a part of the artificial intelligence only. How the artificial intelligence may helping to suggest different things. So please, I request all to go with this link, PFB Maker. Thank you, Arindram Gosar. He shared his link. I'm sharing, clicking this link of him. You can see, yeah, very good diagrams. Super. So he draw, I think. He draw. It's a great. Super. Yeah. So I request all to go the pfmaker.com. So those who reach, kindly type or in the chat box, or means you reached, please. Then after that, I can go to the next level. Please kindly keep your photo, any of your photo. I hope you have some photos in your desktop or somewhere. Kindly use it. So yeah, thank you, Arindam Ghosh. Some people are using the phone name. It's at the join. Okay, not Panita Gosmi Sharma. Right, fine. Do you have any photos with your mobile phone or a laptop? If it's there, please kindly upload your photos. There is upload option. And the tools, there is no need to be what is the need for any login? No need for login. Just you can press this. Once you press this, it asking to find your image. you have to be upload any image, any photos of yours. For example, like to add this image, I'm keeping one of the image from here. Yeah, I'm keeping this image, my image. Then after that, you have to be selected the image. I'm opening this image. Also, once I've opened this image, it takes few seconds to be upload. After uploading, see what may be the changes in my screen. Kindly see it. It automatically gives giving a lot of profile picture in a different way. The different format may be available. So once you upload it, you can get the different profile. And you can download also. For example, I like to download, you can download as a PNG file. You can download as a PNG. It's a PNG. So kindly try. So are you able to find this kind of images? Lot of images. You are upload only one image, but you can find more than 50 types of profile picture. You can select which one you like prefer, or you can download the entire thing. It's up to you. So how many of them generated this kind of image? It is also part of the AI because you are importing the image. Automatically the machines, it remove the background. First, see, I have the original image, I have the background, but see this particular image, there is a different background. It automatically change the background and it gives the different suggestions about my profile pic. So it's gives a different profile pics. So there, thank you, Arindam Ghosh, he has done. Are you able to download? Are you able to download this image? Kindly give a suggestion. So it is downloadable. Each one, if you click the cursor, you have to find out the download option. Just you can click, you can download any profile pictures. So here in what way it will be artificial intelligence, because generally, if you like to do this kind of editing, we need a photoshopping technique, right? Once you know the photoshopping only, we can do these things. But now the machines can do the photoshopping and it's automatically give the different photos. Yeah, there is a Yuvraj Sharma, he's sharing his photo profile picture. We can see his profile picture. So if possible, you can share your profile picture also. So great. So yes, he uploaded a cat image. So great, sir, super. So this way we have to be download a different pictures. So in what way it will be artificial intelligence? Any suggestion? Why it called artificial intelligence? Why it is called artificial intelligence? Normally we may think this is some kind of editing tool, but here why it's called artificial intelligence? Automatically the machines can remove the background. After removing the background, it is keeping only the particular. For example, if you have 2 or 3 people, if you're adding, it means selecting the 3 people, automatically they remove the background and it may suggest the different background based on the dress code, which you are using. So it may suggesting, or it may be predict what may be a background color or what may be a good contrast background may good based on this may suggest the different things. Detected, of course, the Yuvraj thing is correct. It may be detected the background through AI. Of course, this answer is exactly correct. It may be detect what is the background is more suitable for this dress code. In what way, if you're making editing, how it may be, because normally the Photoshop people, they have a lot of aesthetic sense. But now this kind of tool, it reducing our headache to do a lot of photoshopping things and all. It automatically gives a lot of photos look like this. You can download anything. Right. So suppose you like to do some kind of editing, there is option also. Suppose I like to do some editing. There is here new options. You can go to the editing also. I can reduce the images. You can reduce the size of the image. Or if you like to rotate the image, anything's possible. Right? You can scale, you can change the positions of this image. And you can rotate it. Suppose you like to change the only the face, you don't need the hand and all. You can do any kind of editing work here. After that, go with the save. Once you click save, the photos may change here. Even you can do the changes for each shapes. So automatically everything should be changed. See, I did a small changes. It may change the entire image. Right. So the similar way, there is one more tool I like to show you, and you can use this tool for education or your personal purpose also. The tool name is called, I'm sharing this link now. The tool name is called Hotpot AI or Hotpot AI. I'm sharing this link, exact link to you. Hotbot AI. So please, I request all to click this link. This is also part of AI. Even this particular tool, the extension itself AI, artificial intelligence. So, and those who are reaching this level, kindly type in the chat box. So those who are accessing this tool, kindly type out the chat box. Yes, please. Did you reach this tool? Hotpot.ai. You can type, or you can just.
Yes, sir.
Yes, thank you. So please, others, kindly type in the chat box. Yes, thank you, Sujata ma'am. If you need time, you can inform me, so I can wait for a few seconds also, please. All right. So after this, we need to create an account. And one more good things, there is no need for memory your username and password, because each time there may be a link which comes to your mail. From the mail only you have to be open. There is no need for the password, but only that time when you like to access it, you have to give you a username. That's enough. Your mail. So I request all to go this right corner. There is a small doll. Once you press this doll, sorry, for example, I'm already logged in. That's why it's asking the logout. Forward end, you have this kind of things. Kindly press these options. Once you press this doll option, you are finding the sign up or login option. Did you reach this level? Did you reach the level? You can type yes, only letter yes, because then I can read further. Those who reach this level, kindly type chat box, type in the chat box yes. Yeah, thank you, Dan Bosco. The college name, sorry. Yes. What about others? Yes. Give your mail ID. So the mail ID, kindly give your mail ID. After the mail ID, kindly press the next button. So after press the next button, you are getting this kind of mail message. We email the login link. So what you have to do, you can go to your email. So I'm opening my email now. I'm opening my other email, which I give here. All right. So I'm moving to my email. I hope you are getting to one message from your mail. Kindly check. So those who are received this message, you can type or in the chat box. So I have the mail like this. There you have to press this option, sign in to hotpot.ai. Once you press the Hotpot AI sign in, you can get this kind of interface. In this interface, you have to give once again your mail ID, because it's ensuring whether the same person's login. For this, you have to give your same mail ID once again. The same mail ID which you given previously, that you have to give it now, and press OK. So how many of them login? Those are login, you can type L in the chat box. Those are login, kindly type L in the chat box, please. Yeah, thank you, Arindam Joseph. Feel login. What about others? Yes. Yes. Actually, this is a tool we can use for the designing a brochure or designing any flyer. That is good. But here there is a separate Aea tools are available. That's only I'm going to focus on now. So go to the Aea tools. So those who are reaching the login, those who finish the login process, go to the Aea tools. There is the Aea options. They provide this much of artificial intelligence features: Spark Writer, Art Marker, Art Personalizer, Picture Restore, Picture Colorizer, Background Remover. Suppose I like to remove some of the background of my image. So you can go to the background remover. So we may have a lot of confusion how to remove the background and all. No? Now this kind of tool, it may helping to remove background of any images. Once you go here, the AI background remover, it has to upload the image, and just I'm uploading one of the image from here. I'm uploading this image, or I'm uploading this image, right? Yeah, I'm keeping this image, that's fine. After adding this, selecting this image, you can go to the open. So the image may uploaded here. After this, what you have to do, press the remove button. Once you press the remove button, kindly check what happened. It's uploading the process. The process, it automatically removing your background, because the machines can removing the background. So this image, there is here, because based on the search colors, some colors should be matched. So I'm going to change the different image now. I'm changing the different image. Yes, I'm trying this image now. Yeah. Once again, I'm going to remove it. Now you can see this image. Even I can download this image. You can see this image, the new image. The entire background should be removed. So this is the way the artificial intelligence is working. So what is your intention? So what you prefer? Based on this, you have to select the features, and automatically the artificial intelligence may remove a background, or it may be remove the things which you don't like. Suppose you like to do some kind of blur in the background, that's also possible, because a lot of features are available. How many of them did these things? Those who did this process, you can type D in the chat box. How many of them remove the background? Is it working in your end? Is it working? Yeah. Yes. Thank you, ma'am. Thank you, sir. Even the other options, add background. Suppose you like to add a different background, you can do with this kind of add background. You can explore it, because this tool is totally free only. Kindly explore the feature which is available here. Even we can maximize this image, and we can add some background, right? That is up to you only. Only some of the features are free. Some of the features you have to go for the payment. So don't go for the payment base. You can use only the free access things. So this is one example. And if you like to change the college grade, that you can check this how it will be working. I'm just going back once again the other demo. I'm moving to this one. Yeah. Once I go to the Aea Tools, suppose I like to go with art personalizer, because there's a lot of options are available. It may be changing your background color. Which are the options you like, you can select it. So now I'm doing the Aea Tools. Here it's giving the lot of options. Aea Art Maker, Aea Picture, colorizer. Both it comes in black and white as well, the color image. The background remover, which we did now. Aea Spark Writer. This is for the Aea Art personalize. Suppose I like to convert my normal photo in this mode, I can go with this. And it asking to be upload your image. Just so you can upload this image. So this kind of similar face you might get into. Yeah. Oh, this is need for the amount, I think, for getting this, because it's asking for credit now. So this feature is not free. So only some other features only it's a free. That feature you can use. Suppose I like to go with this one. Yeah. Aea Picture colorizations. We can change our color photo to black and white. I can upload one of the photos of mine. Then you can go with open. Yes, actually, this is a tool. Instead of this tool, I'm going to tell the other tool that's called Canva. It's a very useful tool for preparing the brochure and showing that one. And that tool I'm using for the free version also. But this is a tool for the case of the flyer design and all. We have to go for the payment. That's why I'm not recommending this one. There is a design tool, so you have to prepare a flyer. But there is another tool. The tool name is called Canva. For a few seconds, I'm going to show the demos that also. If I go to the colorize, you can see the changes, what it happened to my screen. Now you can see the color. So it may be change my color. Suppose it can change the level. If you need the 25% or 10%. So it's changing the original color into the different color of your photos. So automatically the editing work is done by this kind of artificial intelligence system. There is artificial intelligence systems inbuilt is that it might do this kind of process. 1 minute. sorry, and so there is the faculty. Yes. So this way, this tool is working based on some of the AI features. Kindly check the other features which is more relevant. You can use it. So there is a Foster Michael. There is a question: how we can prepare a brochure? So just I'm sharing the tool name is called Canva.com. It is a very good tool. It's not. It's partially free, but I'm using more than 2 years as a free base only. The tool is Canva. I'm sharing this link to in the chat box. Canva. Canva.com. There is a Canvas. The Canvas is a Moodle platform. So don't confuse with the Canvas and Canva. Canvas is a Moodle platform. Canva Moodle platform. Canva is a this kind of flyer platform. We can produce a lot of flyers. Even we can produce a infographic in a free basis. So very easy tool. I'm going very fastly because you're asking this question. Recently, yesterday, I prepared one flyer for my university. This is my university-based flyer. I'm only myself when I'm preparing for university, even for the department. So this is a flyer. Yesterday, I made it. This is a program coming March 2nd, 2022. So I made the video-based flyer. See, there is the animation in the flyer itself. We can make any animated things or GIF based or video based flyers. It's up to you only. So which things you need, you can make it the flyer like this. So now the flyer, you can see the flyer. These are the features. Suppose if you like to create a new flyer, you can go to the new options. There is a template. In the template, you can find the different templates. So you can find the plenty of free templates. Just you can select the template. You can customize the words because the default lot of words may be there. You have to customize the word. These are the elements. Suppose you like to add this kind of GIF images or GIF kind of animated, you can go to the elements. So this or this, for example, yesterday I took this are the elements of this kind of color image, some kind of what is this? There's some kind of rain-based symbols are there, no? That only I'm using here. Suppose you like to upload the photos of your institutions or photos of your VC and all, you can upload this photo directly from here. And that photo we can insert directly in the flyer like this. There is a text. If you like to add any text, you can go to the text. They provide the different format of text, headings, subheadings, and the body text. If you like to embed, suppose you like to add the URL ID, you like to give us here URL ID of the Zoom link or any Google Meet link, you can go with the embed options. So it's a very simple manner we have to design it because all the things is automatically comes because they provide a lot of template, free template. Only our things to be edit the template only. And if you like to download, it's providing the free basis, all the format. Even we can download as a PNG file, JPEG file. We can download as a PDF, both PDF. We can download PDF standardized form or PDF high quality based. We can download as a MP4 format invitation or a flyer, then GIF file. So all the format is available. You can use it. See, I'm using more than 20 flyers with this only. The last 2 years, I use this kind of flyers only. So this much of flyers I prepare for my department level. So totally free in the sense if you need to get some specific template because they provide nearly 100 templates of free. If you go with more template, then you can go for payment. You can use only the free template which is available from here. That's enough. Right. So it is not part of the AI. Please kindly note it is not part of AI. There is a question from Sir, and that's why I'm giving this answer for him. This is not a AI tools. It is only the tools related to the flyer, how to prepare a brochure or the flyer for this tools might be useful. Yeah. So thanks. Already the Dhananjay sir is using this tool. Thank you, sir. It's a very good tool. Kindly use it. If you need to get some kind of tutorial, kindly visit my YouTube channel. It is available how to prepare the Canva flyers. I'm already made some YouTube video also, so it might be useful for you. Now I'm moving to my presentation. Yes. So now I hope you understood what is called artificial intelligence. For this, I'm giving a small definition of artificial intelligence. Then after this, I'm reading the other things. So this is a definition set by the NIDI Aayog. According to the NIDI Aayog, the artificial intelligence refers to the ability of machines to perform cognitive tasks like thinking, perceiving, learning, problem solving and decision making. See, here there is a key term is called cognitive task. The human being like us, we have the cognitive task. We are able to think, we are able to perceive, we are able to learn, we are able to do the problem solving, we are able to take a decision. These are the things possible from our end as a human being. But now all the cognitive aspect the machines can do it. Therefore, that machine based intelligence we may call as an artificial intelligence. Machines having the each machines, for example, the Google Home, there is a specific purpose we are using as part of the intelligence. Google Lens, it is also part of the AI, because when you scan any devices, automatically gives the what kind of device is this, no? It's give the device, how much the device, what is the name of the device, everything the Google Lens we can find it from here. But it is working with a scan based, so like a multimedia search, it's working. Therefore, the any tools it's having some kind of cognitive skills, thinking person, it gives the result, it's able to search by themselves, it's able to do the editing by themselves, the machine itself. That kind of tools we may call as an artificial intelligence. Now I like to show one of the artificial intelligence game. It is a game. Even you can introduce this kind of game to your children. They might very aware of this game in the offline base. That game name is called Paper Scissor Rock games. I think you know Rock Paper Scissor. How many of them familiar with this game? Rock Paper Scissor. It's a very the children might know the rules and regulation of the game. Sometimes you might you are not aware of it. But I'm going to share this logic also. Don't worry. So the doctors are playing. Yes, fine. This is a link. The link is 1 minute. Yeah, rock paper scissors. I'm sharing this link. Please click this link and reach this particular destinations. And this is a tool you can understand 100% what is called exactly artificial intelligence. Now you are going to play with artificial intelligence. You are going to play along with artificial intelligence. Yeah, of course, the Nurul Hassan is correct. Kids are more aware of AI compared to us. At least we must know the concepts and understanding what is called artificial intelligence. So please, those who are reaching this particular sites, kindly type or in the chat box. I'm going to the next level. It is a game. It is a game. You are going to play for this game for 5 minutes. After this, I'm going to explain the other important aspect of AI. I request all to give the response in the chat box. So please kindly type in the chat box those who are reaching the sites. This is a tool, is affinity based tool. This is a company name is Affinity. They're preparing this kind of lot of AI based gaming. Even there is a game is called board game, chessboard and all. They're preparing a lot of AI based games, but it's a paid one. A lot of games are paid one, but it's a free game. Here there is a 2 option they're providing. Even we can play this game is a 2-dimension or the 3-dimension. Thank you, Sujata. So what about others? So did you reach this site? Affinity.com/corporate/rock paper scissor game. Yes, thank you, Asims and those. Now there is a 2 option. Play the games a 2-dimension, and I am feeding the queries a 3-dimension. So I request all to go to the 3-dimension game because it creates a lot of attractiveness compared to the 2 dimensions. The looking is good. The 3 dimensions game. Go to the I am curious in this. Then go to the press the center button. Once you press the center button, you are finding this kind of interface. In this interface, you are finding the 2 hands, right? The 2 hands. So which may be your hand, which may be a artificial intelligence hand. Any idea? So there is a 2 hand, left and right, which may be a AI hand, which is a robotic hands. Whether left side or right side. Left side hand and right hand side hand. Yeah, exactly. The Binu Matthew is correct. It's a right hand is the artificial intelligence. Just I'm going to brief the rules of this particular game. There is a sign. There is a 3 sign. This is for scissor. Please kindly see my camera. This symbol represents scissor. This represents scissor, right? This represents paper. This sign is represent paper. This sign represents rock. This sign represents rock. So rock, paper, scissor. Just I'm playing my by one. So kindly feel that this is a one hand is mine. This is another hand is artificial intelligence. So each time both the peoples may be applied together. Suppose I'm showing as a scissor and Robert showing as a paper. Who is the winner? Who is the winner? The rules is that scissor beats a paper, right? Scissor cuts a paper. Therefore, the winner of this hand. So mine is a hand. Mine is a winner. This what is the losser? So the artificial is a losser. Now the next round, I am showing is a paper. Artificial intelligence showing is a scissor. Now I am the losser because those are showing the scissor as the winner. So in this case, if you two things may comes, scissor and a paper, the scissor is the winner. The next thing, suppose I am showing is a rock, other person showing is scissor. Who is the winner in this? Who is the winner? Rock or a scissor? Rock or a scissor? Who is the winner? Rock or scissor a winner?
Rock.
Rock is the winner because rock beats a scissor, right? Rock beats a scissor. Therefore, this round, artificial intelligence winner. Now, suppose there is a chance, there is a rock, there is a paper. Who is the winner? Who is the winner? Rock and paper. Based on the rules, yeah, paper is the winner, right? Paper is the winner, right? So if the rock and paper, the paper is the winner. So this is a three circle. Scissor beats a paper, paper beats a rock, rock beats a scissor. That's the logic, right? Now, as the left hand is mine, no? So there is a three hands you are seeing. There is a three red button. One red button is a rock. The second red button is a paper. The third red button is a scissor. Now the first round, I like to select as a paper. Please kindly see. The first round, I like to select as a scissor. So I'm selecting as a scissor. Now both the people are playing. My hand is showing the scissor. Artificial intelligence also showing the scissor. Then who is the winner? Who is the winner? Who is the winner? Madam, I'm the class, madam. I'm the class. I will call within 50 minutes, right? Okay. Yeah, it's over. I'm sending the afternoon. I'm sending the afternoon. Okay, thank you. Thank you. Yeah, it's tight. Thank you so much. It's a tie because both these hands is showing is here. So therefore, both is the winner. It's tie happened. Now the second round, I'm going to select is a paper. Now the second round. So now I'm selecting is a paper. Who is the winner now? Who is the winner? Paper. The artificial is also rock. Therefore, I am the winner because the paper beats the scissor. Rock. So in this case, I am the winner. You can see there is a point. One is my side. One is a tie. So we can see the three scores. No, 1, 1, 0. One is mine. This one for tie. The center, the last 0 for the artificial intelligence score. Now the third round, I like to press once again the paper. So once I go to the paper, yeah. So this round I'm the winner. Once again I'm the winner. So the fourth round I like to go with the scissor now. We can see what happened. Yeah, this round also I'm tie happened. So once again I'm selecting as a scissor now as a fifth round. Wow. So this round myself is the winner. So I'm going to the sixth round. Yes. So this round also I'm the winner. Now I'm going to the eighth round. So this round, paper and the artificial intelligence, therefore artificial intelligence is the winner this time. Therefore, artificial intelligence one score now. Now I'm going to the eighth round. This time, paper beats a rock. Therefore, I'm the winner. The last round, I'm citing once again the rock last. So this round, yeah, I'm the winner. Once again, I'm the winner because rock beats a scissor. The last round, sorry, this may be a last round. Yes, this round also I'm the winner. The finally my score. So my score, I'm putting the score, the entire game 6-3-1. 6 is my score, 3 is the tie happened, 1 is the score of the artificial intelligence. So I request all to give the score like this. So kindly type your score like this. So the first score is yours. And the second score, the second digit represent the tie score. The last digit represent the artificial intelligence scores. So the entire 10 rounds, I'm the winner. I'm the winner. So like this, kindly play for 10 rounds and kindly give your scores. Kindly give your scores. This is the best example of how the artificial intelligence it's me working, it's me helping for playing the game and all. Because automatically the artificial intelligence can predict my hand movement. Based on the hand movement, It's playing with me. So there is a score from the Nurul Azan 532. So you are the winner. Congrats. So because you are the 5, then tied the 3 times happened, 2 times the artificial intelligence winner. Oh, the nickname ma'am 411. So you are the winner. Great. So only 1 types artificial intelligence. 1. Great. What about others? What about the others? Yeah, thank you so much. So kindly promote this kind of game instead of telling the children to be see only the YouTube. At least we can promote this kind of small AA game, so they can get some kind of beneficial from this. Oh, Arindam goes 4-3. So this you are the winner. Great, great. Yes, I'm moving to my presentation slides now. Yeah. Yes. So this is the best example of how the AI may helping to play the any kind of game. Particularly, most of the board games, no, it's now moved to now they convert into a AI based. Yes, just like to show some of the AI features which is aligned with our Microsoft Office. So now I'm going to list out some of the tools which is directly linked with our Microsoft Office. I'm using the Microsoft Office 365. Can you know how many of them having the Microsoft Office 365? Microsoft Office 365. Microsoft Office. So we are normally using the PPT, Word and all, but kindly check what is your Office software, whether it's a 2016 MS Office 2016 or 2017 or 2007 and all. If you're MS Office Microsoft 365, I'm using the personal version, family version, because family version, the 5 members can use it in a single account. If you're buying a personal account, only 1 person can use it. It's a paid based, okay? It's not a free tool, because as a sector, we could not be used the crack version tool. That's why I brought this original. Yes, Yuvraj Sharma is 2016 and Sujata Madam is having 365. And some of the features, the feature which I'm going to show as part of the AI, these features may available in Microsoft 365 only. Only few features might be available in 2016. If possible, kindly update your Microsoft Office, because the Microsoft Office 365 if you have, it may be reduced a lot of work for preparing the PPT. It automatically suggests a lot of ideas to prepare the slides and all. So it may be a very good tool if you are using the Microsoft 365 for the purpose of preparing the PowerPoint. For the purpose of PowerPoint, yes. I'm just going with some of the features which is aligned with Microsoft 365 in the case of AI. The first feature, Microsoft Office, I'm going to talk about some of the features related to the Word as well as the PowerPoint. The first space I'm going to talking about the design in the PowerPoint. See, whether this design is made by me or the machines generated the design, any idea? So you are seeing one slide now. Is it a slide? Is it designed by myself or the machines did? Any idea? Yeah, it is made by the machine. It's not my only. I type the content. Automatically, the machines give you a lot of idea to what is that? Give the lot of designs idea. Front side, find the good designs. I'm opening a new PowerPoint presentation. Then only you can understand. So there is an empty slide. I'm opening now. It's a new presentation. Here I'm typing the term artificial intelligence, right? Artificial intelligence. So now I'm type the title artificial intelligence. I'm typing my name here, the first slide, Tiago. So in general cases, for preparing a PowerPoint slides, even for the single slide, we can spend more than 5 minutes, right? For typing a content, then we can find what is the background color is more suitable, what is the font color is more suitable for the background color, what is the font size, everything we have to be deeply look on it, and finally we have to prepare the slides. But now see how the PowerPoint may helping us after typing the content. You have to, our role is only typing the content. Once you type the content, go to the home button. In the home, you are finding the option called design ideas. Press the design ideas. Once you press the design ideas, automatically the machine's giving a lot of suggestions about your slides. I like to keep this slides. Now you can see how it's visible. Is it good looking? Is it a good looking or not? I didn't do anything. So I can select this template because this template is more suitable. That's why I'm selecting this. Yeah. So suppose I like to go with this one. You can see this next design. Suppose you like to go with this. So each suggestion is given by the machine itself. So there is no need to be worry about the background color or the font color. Everything the machines can give you the suggestion to us. We have to select which is more suitable for you. Suppose I like to go with this. And even the animation, see, there is an animation effect also there. Suppose I like to go with this, you can go with this. See, the title in this side, my name is the right side. Therefore, constructing a PowerPoint slide is very simple because of the AI. Why this is called AI? Because the machines can understand the content which I type in the slides. Based on the content, it's suggesting the different template, what is the slide template, as well as the animation effect, as well as the background color, the font color and all. We have to select which is more fruitful for you. Suppose I'm selecting this one. Even I like to do some changes in this. Once you can press the design ideas. Based on this image, based on this content, it gives the different templates. It's probably the different templates. Now you can see the other template. This is another template. Or if you like go with this template or this template. So how do you feel about these templates? Finally, I feel that this is more good for me. I keep like this. So therefore, preparing a PowerPoint, it's not at all what is that complicated in future. It's very simple if you have the Microsoft 365, because most of the work is done by the AI, it's artificial intelligence. Suppose I like to go with the second slide. So in the slide, I like to type some of the AI tools. I'm typing the heading here. I'm typing some of the tools, Google Lens, Google Assistant, then Google Home. So I'm giving some tools name here. Now I like to keep it design. I want to find the design. Now you can see. How do you feel about this design? So I didn't do anything. Automatically based on the Google Lens, it's showing the lens symbol, home symbol, Google Assistant symbol. I didn't do anything. Automatically suggesting that based on the name. So because of the lens, it's showing the lens symbol. Home is showing the home symbol. Even you can change any design like this. So how do you feel about this template, this particular template? So there is no worry about the timing and all. It's automatically suggesting very fastly, but only one condition. While using this design ideas, you need a internet connection. Without internet connection, don't do that. We need a compulsory internet connections because it's working with the internet. Because the machines can think, they have to find the different icons, different template from the net sources only. That time it should be internet connection. Now I move to the next slide. So I move to the next slide. Here I'm typing as artificial intelligence. Artificial intelligence is equal to the machine intelligence, right? So I'm typing this content. Now it's automatically suggesting the other ideas. So I'm moving to the design ideas now. Suppose you like to make it maximization, you can do the maximization, the font style and all. Even you can change the customization in the template. After selecting the basic template, you can do any customization. Suppose you don't satisfy with this, you can go once again. You can go with the other templates. You can go with the other templates. You can go with the other templates. Yes, see the changes. So it's a very good tool. It may reduce a lot of our workloads, particularly for preparing a slides. Suppose this or the feature is not available in your presentation. It's because you don't have a Microsoft 365. Don't worry. I am giving you one more tool. Suppose you don't have the Microsoft 365, I can recommend one of the web tool that is called Beautiful AI. This is doing the same service of this kind of template. And moving to the tool Beautiful AI. The tool name is called Beautiful AI. It is it's main for the preparing the presentations only. It gives a lot of templates, right? Based on the content, automatically suggesting the template and all. It's a free tool. Suppose you don't have the PPT, this Microsoft PPT is not available, you can go with this. I'm sharing this link now. Beautiful AI. So kindly create an account. After creating an account, you can create a new slide. It's very simple tool. Just first you can create an account. After create an account, you can select any template. Then you can type your content, automatically modifying. It may be modifying. Now you can see the template. You can see the different templates. And you can modify. Suppose I like to add the new buttons. Okay, so I like to go with the 4 or 5 buttons. So 4 or 5 steps. You can add the more steps also. So here the lot of options are available. Kindly explore it. This is a free tool. Partially they providing free, and we can change the different color, desert green color, bold color, cool green, anything you can do. And only things you cannot be download as a free version. So, okay, we can use it directly from online. We have to prepare it and we can go for the presentation. For example, yesterday I prepared one PPT through this. For this, I'm just open. Suppose I like to open this M learning. Only 2 slides I prepared. This is the first slide. Go to the second slide. The third slide. Like this, you can prepare n number of slides. Suppose, yeah, the first slide, and it automatically gives the suggestion. Suppose you like to change the color, you can change the color. So general cases, it may automatically suggesting the themes, the background things, and that may be suggesting. First time you have to be creating this kind of username password. When you log in, that time it asking to go for the payment. Don't go with payment, or it asking to the trial version, free trial. Kindly skip that process. Once you skip the process only, you can reach this level. Otherwise, it asking the card detail and all. While using the Beautiful AI, kindly skip the trial options. Once you skip the trial option, you can reach this particular destination. Then you can use it for the free basis. If you don't have the PPT, otherwise you can buy the what is the paid Microsoft 365. It is having plenty of features. That's why I'm suggesting. So I hope you are enjoying the design ideas. So when we can give the break, so it is 11:30. Can we give the break? The break is 11:30. So anyone?
Yes, sir. You can take the break.
Yeah. So
yes,
now
sir.
it's 11:28. So can we give the break for 10 minutes or 15 minutes, ma'am?
Yes, sir. It's up to you. We can come back by 11:45.
Yes, fine. That's fine.
All
So
right.
11,
All right. All right.
Okay, fine.
Thank you.
Thank you.
Sir, you want to start now only?
Yes, yes, ma'am. So if all are ready, then I can start.
Or after 2 or 3 minutes, sir?
Okay, okay, that's okay.
So your wish?
So I can start because I have to cover little bit.
Okay, okay, sir. You can start, sir.
Okay. Yes, yes. Okay. So the previously we are discussing about how the PowerPoint having the AI features. From this we had already discussing about the design ideas. Now I like to show the very important features which is related to the AI, that's called live caption. See, I'm using the PowerPoint presentation. Suppose in your classroom there is a different student that's sitting. Then how they have to be listen your lecture? For them, we have to give us a caption, no? But there is a feature in the PowerPoint itself, live caption option. So I'm going to do the demo for this. So for the live caption, when it will be working this and during the presentation time, it's not for the normal construction of the PowerPoint time, it only work. During the presentation time, kindly see a screen of mine. So this is a presentation mode. My slides is there now. In down, you are finding the option called CC. This is called action button. Even we can select the pen, the color, everything we can find from here only. There is options called CC. Once you press the CC, please kindly see what happened, what is the changes happened to my screen. What are things I'm speaking now? It may be type in along, what is that? What are things I'm speaking, it may be type automatically, no? So who is typing, whether I'm typing the content here or who's typing here? So who is typing the content which I spelled now? So we are seeing a lot of captions down, no? The captions, what I'm speaking here, it may be typing as it is, right? So who's typing, whether the machine is typing or the human being like us, we are typing. Hello, please kindly give the response. So who is typing now? Any idea? Actually, this is a content typed by the machine itself. This is called NLP. I hope you know the term NLP, natural language processing. In the case of this one, so what is this? Artificial intelligence, the NLP is one of the dimensions, like machine learning, NLP, these are some dimensions. So now previously the one madam told, no, the Google Home, it may be working with only limited access one, limited purpose one. The Google Home is the best example for machine learning, because the machine learning is the starting stage of the artificial intelligence. The particular device, it might working for only some specific purpose one. This is part of the NLP. For example, translating one language to other language, for typing the content instantly, or type to text, or text to type. So all the mechanisms related to the language process, it is part of the artificial intelligence, but we may call that artificial intelligence technology is called NLP, natural language processing. So this is the best example, and this is option is available Microsoft 365. I don't know about it's available in Microsoft Office 2016. So if anyone find this option, kindly type in the chat box, it will be fine. So how many of them having this option, the caption options? Kindly try to open any PPT, go to the presentation mode, kindly check whether you're finding the CC caption. So the CC captions, it is related to the NLP, natural language processing. Suppose you like to stop this captions, you can go to the CC once again, then nothing should be visible. Nothing should be visible. This is one mode, the artificial intelligence working the PPT. Now this very important features in the PowerPoint, that is called presenter coach. Those who are the teacher educator, you may be aware of it. There is a practice is called micro teaching. Normally the micro teaching, the access by or the observed by the peer members, no? So here the presentation, the PowerPoint, the tool itself is going to be observe your presentation. For example, tomorrow I have the presentation. Tomorrow I like to do a small tryout, or I like to do a small trial. General cases, what we are doing, we are stand in front of the mirror, we are giving the lecture. But normally the mirror only showcasing your face reaction only. It is not checking the pronunciation, it is not checking the speed of your speech and all. But in the Microsoft, there is a specific feature. It may give you feedback about your presentations. From the suggestion or from the feedback, you can modify your presentation in the next level while going to the next level. So I'm just moving that demo now. There is a presenter coach. This option, where it available, it is an option available in the slideshow mode. Please kindly see. Home, insert, draw, design, translation, animation. There is a slideshow. In the slideshow, there is option called Rigors with Coach, right? So this option is good in the case of micro teaching practice. Even for any, if you go for a conference or seminar, before that you need to do some small tryout, kindly use this feature. And if possible, kindly think to go with this kind of digital micro teaching practice, because this is part of the digital micro teaching practice. Instead of going with a normal peer assessment, we can incorporate this kind of assessment techniques to the students. Because then only students can understand this, whether the pronunciation is good, the speed, the phase they deliver the lecture is good, whether they're using the same word repeatedly, all the things is give you a summary report. Now I'm going to do the demo for this. Suppose I like to present this slide. So my idea that I like to present these are the slides as part of the demonstration. So I'm going to present for 5 slides. Then finally, I'm going to check my presentation, whether it's good or not. So for this, I'm moving to the slideshow and press the Rigors with Coach. Once you go press the Rigors with Coach, you are finding there is a small action button down. This is an action button. Welcome to PowerPoint Presenter Coach. Then you can start rehearsing. Once you start rehearsing, the time is counted. Then we can go for presentations. Now I'm going to start rehearsing. So the time started. Now I'm going for the presentation. Hi all. Today I'm going to discussing about some of the PowerPoint artificial intelligence features. The first feature which I like to highlight now as a design ideas. In the previous days, if you like to construct a single slide, we can spend more than 5 minutes or 10 minutes for designing a PPT. But now, through this kind of artificial intelligence technology, we can prepare a slide very fastly. Now you can see there is a command is coming from there of good start, keep it up. So it's giving some kind of, because your speed is good, you can go with this. And now I'm speaking little, what is that? Speed. That's why it's showing that kindly reduces speed. And somewhere I'm using the womb sound. Then automatically this artificial intelligence suggesting that kindly avoid the sounds of womb. So we can get a lot of feedback immediately we may get it. Based on we have to be modify a presentation. Similarly, one more option is available in the PowerPoint. That's called presenter coach. There's other options called drawing. The purpose of drawing tool, we can convert any kind of handwritten script into the typewriting based scripts. Suppose unfortunately I'm using some extra sound like this. I'm used immediately the machines can see. So you are using somewhere as a womb sound. Kindly avoid to use the womb sound. So it's showing this display. And there is the other options called live caption. It is particularly good for the inclusive classroom setup. Suppose there is a student, he's sitting in your classroom as a deaf and deaf. For them, while delivering this kind of online classes, they cannot be able to follow the things which you speak to them. For this, if you are keeping that, if you are enabling the live caption options, automatically the students, those who are the deaf and deaf, they can be able to read the content along with, they can attend the classes along with the normal students. Also, it will be good for them. Therefore, even the PowerPoint having this kind of inclusive setup based features are available. So like this, you can deliver the lecture. Suppose I like to stop in the juncture. I want to know my summary report. I'm press the escape button in my screen. After pressing the escape button, I can get this kind of summary report. This is called digital summary. This is nothing but the digital assessment. How your PowerPoint can monitoring your presentations. For this is the best example. See the center one, pace. So the pace is nothing but the speed. I'm using the 144 words per minute. It's okay. So according to the suggestion of the mission, your pace is just right. Keep it up. And this was a summary. I speak 2 minutes 4 seconds. I use slides to present. And it giving the suggestion that somewhere I'm using the womb sound. So therefore I have to reduce the womb sound in the next presentation. And I'm using some of the repeated language. See how it will be observing. I use some words related to kind of. So I'm using some word related to some kind of. Instead of that, it suggests to use some words like somewhat, like we can use. So the next presentation, I can modify whenever I like to pronounce the kind of, I can use the different words. There's the inclusiveness of my presentation. You use the inclusive language also, and I'm not using the same repeated language. So I'm modifying the lot of vocabularies in this. That's why it's showing the inclusiveness. And the originality, I'm not read the PowerPoint. Instead of that, I'm pressing the PowerPoint. There is a difference between the presentation and the reading. Some people that are using the PowerPoint as a paragraph. It's a powerful paragraph. Actually, PowerPoint is only the points should be there. If you are using the points, it's showing that the PowerPoint, because I'm explaining the points only. I'm not reading the content. Therefore, it's showing the original device is good. There is a pitch. So my pitch is high, then less, high, less than. So like this, the pitch levels are showing here. This way we may get the entire summary report of my presentation. Whenever I like to explore my presentation, I like to do some tryout, I can use it, and finally I can understand what is my positive, what is my negative. Then I can modify the negative aspects into the further presentation time. How do you feel about this feature? Is it AI or not? It is artificial intelligence or not? If it's artificial intelligence, kindly justify why it is called artificial intelligence, please. Why it is called artificial intelligence? Hello. All are here?
Yes, sir.
Yes, sir, please. Is it artificial intelligence, sir? Yes, exactly. It gives you feedback. So it observing. Normally, the assessment who can do it? In the general cases, only the teacher can access, or your peer members may access it. But who's doing the assessment now? Who's giving the feedback now? In this tool, this tool's given the suggestion is give the feedback. It observing my presentation. Yes, exactly. Yes, sir. It gives you a feedback. Recording is done by this. Yeah, of course. It's exactly that demands, right? So, it observing my presentation based on the observation, it gives the feedback and give the suggestion to improve my presentations. So this is the best example of machine learning and part of the NLP also. And there is other features in the PowerPoint. This sometimes you might be aware of it. That is called drawing. So drawing feature, we have the previous world features of old PowerPoint also, but in the Microsoft 365, there is a artificial intelligence based drawing. For this, I'm inserting a new slide. So this is a new slide I'm opening now. I'm clicking the drawing options. There is a third menu that is called draw, right? In the draw, I'm using the pen for drawing. I'm writing as a education as a word now, education. I'm writing as an education. So I'm writing with the use of my mouse only. If you have the tab, you can write it in the tab itself. Because I have the tab also, but I'm not using the tab. Now I'm writing as an education. This is a handwritten script, right? Now I like to convert this handwritten transcript into a type-based script. So for this, I'm keeping the lasso select. I'm selecting the eraser. Yeah, so lasso select. We have to select the particular word. After this, there is option called ink to test. I'm pressing the ink to test. Once I press the ink to test, it's converting as education. So what changes you are finding? Because I write in the handwritten through my mouse, but now I convert into the typewriting content. Even I can edit, or suppose I like to add some content inside it. I like to add some content inside, right? I can type something inside also. We can edit it later. But why it is called AA? Because now the machines can recognize my handwritten script. This is also part of the NLP, natural language processing. The machines can understanding my handwritten transcript. Based on the handwritten transcript, it may be converted to this. So does Microsoft 365 comes with Windows 10? Yeah, Windows 10 is Windows is 10. It is a new OS, no? So the Microsoft 365 is a current software. It may be working with the Microsoft 9 also. Windows 9 also is working. Windows 8 also is working. Even if now it's working with Windows 10 also. So don't worry, because I'm having the other laptop that is for the Windows laptop. That is Windows 10 when I'm using it. That is, but it will be a purchase one. It will be a purchase because as the university faculty, we cannot use the free one. No, we cannot use the crack one. So that's why we are purchasing this one. It is based on the family pack and the personal pack. It will be different. It will be different. And advantage, if you're buying the Microsoft Office, you can use the OneDrive. So a lot of options they've given along with this. You have the OneDrive options. You have the Outlook features. They're providing some features. We can use the Microsoft Teams feature also. And some other Teams feature also we may get into with the same pack. So kindly think to buy it if you need, all right? Because it's having the plenty of features are available. It reduces a lot of works from our end. And the next thing, suppose I like to draw a shapes. I'm drawing a shape like a circle and triangle. So it's a handwritten or it's like a free-handed diagram, right? I like to convert this free-handed diagram into a perfect shapes diagram. Once then I'm going to the lasso select. I'm selecting this lasso select. Select the lasso select and select this particular shapes. Go to the into shapes. Once you press the into shape, now you can see the exact circle now. Similarly, I'm going to press the into shapes. You are finding the triangle now. So how do you feel? So it may be converting the shapes in the exact the shape representation. And very good features for the mathematics teachers available. Because while using the PPT or in a Word, we have the issues that how we can write a mathematical equation through this. Because we have some of the mathematical equations options are available. We have to keep the symbol. We have to select the symbol. We have to type the formulas under. But once you write and converting a proper formula format, it will be good. No, it may be reduce the work instead of selecting the integral calculus, differential equations. Then you can make it as a formula. It should be very difficult. But instead of that, I'm just writing the mathematical equation. See, I'm writing as a 2 square is equal to 4. And I'm keeping the root 12 Right, like this, I'm writing two mathematical things. So I'm selecting the laser select. I'm selecting this equation, then go to the into max. So yeah, because my handwritten is not recognized clearly. We can see whether root 12 is to be recognized clearly. Yeah, so root 12 is recognizing. I tried to write once again the 2 square, because if you are writing the 2 square in somewhere, it may treat it differently. I'm writing 2 square now. I'm writing so 4. I'm doing the same process once again. Then into max. We can check whether it will be, yeah, now it read correctly. So previously I'm not writing clearly. That is why it happened. Now the 2 square is equal to 4. It's showing correctly. So like this, you can go with any mathematical equations. You can just write it. Automatically, it may converting. So integral calculus dy by dx, right? dA by dx. So we can try with integral calculus also. I'm doing the laser select. Into max. Right. So the problem, I'm not putting the integrals correctly. So we have to write clearly, because it's this kind of AA is starting. So like a beta version only is running. Very soon it may be observe your handwritten very fastly, but for the first time, because now it's a starting stage of things, no. So we have to write clear manner. Then only it may be reading. dy by dx. I'm trying once again, because even I'm not writing correctly. If you're writing is a tab, because the mouse is it's not recognizing correctly. So once again, so there is a issues in the recognition. Right, we can try with this, whether this symbol is recognizing is here. Integral calculus. Yeah, it is recognized. Now you can see there is the integral calculus. You can type dy dx. So if you like to type here dy by dx, you can type dy by dx. dy by dx, right? Suppose if you have any issues not converting properly, you can go with only integral calculus. You can type the content from your end. So everything we can do is a trial and error, because it's not working 100% perfectly. Very soon they may do a lot of updations. At that time, it may be working very clearly. Yeah. So these are the options available in the Google, in the PowerPoint. It's aligned with artificial intelligence, design ideas, presenter coach, then drawing tools, as well as the live caption. Now I'm moving to the MS Word. So which are the options is available Microsoft Word, the Word document. The Word documents also, we have the plenty of features are available related to the artificial intelligence. Knowingly or unknowingly, we are using these options. I'm highlighting some of the features which is more useful for you for preparing a content. I'm opening the demo file now, so that I am already having one Word file. That's why I'm opening this Word file. From this, I'm doing the demo. Yeah, it's open. The features which is available here, one is called dictations. The other option is called translation. The one more option is called read aloud. So automatically the machines can read. Now there is a Word document. It having the 2 pages. See, there is a 2 pages of content or 3 pages of content. I'm zooming here. Then only you can visit to know. Yes, I think now it's visible. Now the first feature I like to show how the machines can typing on behalf of you. Suppose you don't have the good skill to type, but you need to be constructing one Word document, nearly 10-page documents. So, but don't worry, you don't need to depend on any people to type. Your systems may type, only the things you have to read properly. Now, I like to type content for this paragraph, this area. I like to type the content. I like to add some content here. You can keep the cursor in the specific area and go to the home button. In the home menu, there is a dictate. I hope you are finding the dictate options. Click the dictate options. Then you have to speak the things which you like to type. You have to speak here. For example, the Union Health Secretary Rajesh Bhushan has urged the states to keep a watch on the active COVID-19 case load, with the country currently witnessing the hospitalization rate of 5 to 10%. Also on Monday, the India started administrations of the third precautions, thus the COVID-19 vaccine to healthcare and frontline workers and people over the age of 60 with. So like this, I'm speaking here. and everything that's from my end, what are things I comment or what are things I read, it may be typing instantly, or what is that, along with me it may be typing. It's very fastly it's typing. Suppose you like to type in Hindi, that's also options are available. But I'm not good at all Hindi. You can try with this. So there is a in the Indian language only, it should be working with Hindi only. So very soon they may be updating the other language also. You can speak in Hindi after enabling it. Even I'm going to speak in English only. But what I think I'm speaking in English, it may typing in Hindi also. So yeah, I'm selecting the space. Then I'm going to speak something COVID-19 hospitalizations, 5 to 10% situations evolving. I'm just to read the English transcript, but it may typing this in Hindi. So it automatically translating the language from English to the Hindi. This is a part of the machine learning. This is also part of the NLP. This is the best example of how the artificial intelligence system is working. See, the machines can understand my pronunciation. Based on the pronunciation, maybe typing. And it's like a translation only. It's not typing exactly what I'm speaking here. If you're speaking in your native language, it may be good. Okay, you can try with this. I'm just deleting this. So this is the first options I like to highlighted you as part of the as part of the artificial intelligence, right? The second features in the artificial intelligence. For this, we have to go to the options called review. I am going to the review. I'm moving to the review options. If you go to the review, we have the two options. One is called read aloud, other one is called translate. This is the two options related to the NLP of artificial intelligence. I'm keeping the cursor in the introduction part. I'm click the read aloud.
Introduction.
Environmental problems have become the front runner of political.
Are you hear the sounds? Are you hear the reading sounds of the machine? Anyone? Are you hear the sound?
Yes.
Yes, fine. Oh.
And public debate today, Sharma, 2020. These environmental problems include a wide range of global environmental crises like loss of
biodiversity, pollution, deforestation, ozone depletion, global warming, and natural calamities. One of the best ways to tackle such imperative environmental problems is prepare conscious individuals who are equipped
with knowledge related to environmental problems. Aea and Adamir, 2020, and sustainability. Term sustainable development was conceived by the
United Nations World Commission on Environment and Development in 1987.
So why it is called artificial intelligence? In general cases, only the human being have the reading capabilities, right? But now the machines can read like a human being, and the machines can be able to read the word and be able to recognize the word, and based on the recognition, it's pronounce the word also. And in this particular tool, they given the 4 sounds, the 2 male sounds, 2 female sounds. Suppose you like to hear the male sound, you can go with Alex and Fred. If you like to hear the female sound, you can use the Samantha and Victoria. Where we can use it? Suppose while traveling, you like to hear some textbook, or you like to normally even the Google, if you type as a ebooks, now the most of the ebooks available is in audio mode. Audio mode means we have to use the headphone, we have to hear the entire the books. So we could not, there is no need to be read. So the machines can read on behalf of us. And there is a tool is called Kindle. I hope you know that. So there is a small tab device, Kindle. That's only purpose to read the ebooks. Even that device having this kind of read aloud options. Once you buy this tool device, you can download the books and you have to hear the textbooks. There is no need to be read. Automatically the machines can read on behalf of you. That is a great advantage in the case of artificial intelligence. And the next one, translate. The translation is possible only for the human being. But now the translation is going to be done by the machines with the instant manner. Very fast it may be translated. And they're given the different option. If you like to translate one paragraph, there is option for translate selection. If you like to convert the entire transcript into entire page, entire even 100 page or 1000 page, you can convert into the entire document into another document as another language. So I move to the translate document. Entire document I like to translate. So I move to the entire documents. Suppose I like to convert English because the source language of my presentations, the content is English. I like to convert in Hindi. I can go to the translate. And for conversion, it may be working with, it may helping to convert any Indian language. Is it Hindi? Kindly read. Is it Hindi? So I'm converting all the transcript, even the 3-page content, I convert very fastly. And we have the source, the automatically the English source content which is available with us. Suppose I like to go with other language. So which language you like to prefer? Kindly type in the chat box and try to change your language also. So which language you like to prefer? So here all the Indian languages are available. We can check whether the language you like to intend to convert. It's available here. Anyone? Kindly type the language you like to prefer. Afghanistan, Albanian, Arabic. So all the languages are available, even the Chinese simplified, French, Gujarati, yeah, Finnish, F5, Finnish. Okay. Is it a language? Yeah. Now only, yes, now I'm sorry, it's not a French, okay. I'm going to the Finnish, then translate. Madam, I hope you knows to read, no? So kindly read it. Is it a Finnish? Kindly check. Nikmi ma'am, kindly check it. Yeah, I don't know the language. Okay, that's fine. So we can easy to convert any language, right? It will be easy. So this is also the part of the NLP. So the NLP may reduce a lot of headache from our end. Okay, thank you, ma'am. No issue. So it means supporting all the Indian language also. So Hindi, then Kannada, Tamil, then Marathi. It's supporting the Marathi, Odia. So all the language may supporting to the Indian language. Even Telugu, Tamil, it is there. Urdu, we can easily convert to Urdu also. This is also part of the NLP, and this is best example of artificial intelligence. I'm moving to my demo screen. Yeah, voice typing, I demo how to the voice typing may helping for us. Artificial intelligence, read aloud. The second one is the third one is the translation. Similarly, in the Excel also a lot of options are available, like and the ideas in Excel. We can, for example, in the general cases, we have to know the summary of the data which you import into the Excel. We have to do some kind of basic formula attempt, we have to do it. But there is an option, the Excel, it comes automatically, it's giving the summary report of your data sets. Even the 1,000 data or the 10,000 data, it may give you an immediate summary report about the data. How many columns, how many rows, what is the mean score of each column, what is the median score of each column. It may give that immediate response, immediate answer. Automatically, the machines can do the this kind of works. So I'm just removing this. Yeah. Now we can move deeply about some of the tools which is directly linked with educations in the artificial intelligence. Next is the semantics. This is a tool. It is good for the language teachers, but it is not for the teaching tool. It's a learning tool. The language, particularly the student, they like to, if you like to give them some training to strengthen the language vocabularies, you can use this kind of tools. I'm opening my, yeah. So here I'm moving to the one of the web tools. These are the web tools. It's are the web tools. I moved in the tool is called semantics. SEM. Yeah, semantics. I'm using the there is here. This is option is called bookmark. So because when we talk about any specific tools, I have the habit to keep the bookmark. So otherwise we may forget the tools names and all. No? I'm always keeping this kind of bookmarking system. Whenever I need to access, I can easy to access immediately. So that's why I'm using this kind of bookmarking system in my tab. That's why you're finding the different headings here. Artificial intelligence, digital tools, journals, and all. Now I'm sharing this link to your chat box. Please, I request all to click this link and you can play this game. It's not a game exactly. It is a language based one training tool. This is a tool. It is developed by the Google only. So Google AI, because the Google is doing a lot of artificial intelligence experimentations. This is one of the experimentations. In the down, you can see the Google AI. This is called semantic experience. There is an option called arcade and blocks. There is a two option, two game mode. If you go with the play arcade, you may get the plenty of vocabularies. In the vocabularies, you might find one vocabulary is related to the blue color. You can tell the students to type the word which is related to word of ships. So I'm typing as a ships. I can type as a sea. Okay. Or I'm putting the ship as a water, right? We can check whether it will be, yeah. Now the water is the word somewhat related to the ship. That's why I'm getting the points now. I'm getting some points. So it automatically monitoring, the machines can access whether the words which we given, whether it will be associate the word which is given by the machines. It may try checking. Here the evaluation can done by the machine, not by the teacher. This is the best example of how the artificial intelligence access the student performance. Love, like, so love is a feeling. I put this love feeling. Yeah, love is somewhat related to the feeling. Therefore, I'm getting the points 110. Now the scissor we can use for the cut purpose. Yes, so I got the points. Now the face, yeah, smile. I'm typing the smile. Yeah, it is also linked. Umbrella is related with the rain. Right. So guitar, I'm typing is the word music. The clock, I'm putting time. So it may crash checking whether the word which I give. Suppose I don't know what is a hamster. I'm putting like sweet. So I don't know what is exactly hamster. Suppose I like to type as a sweet. It checking that no, it is not correct. I'm giving is another meaning rain. Okay. So no, it is also not recognizing. So here the machines can crash check whether their words and your words in what way it will be associated. If it associate only, it gives a mark. Otherwise, you may lose this course. So I'm giving the other options like a classroom. Okay, because I don't know exactly what is called hamster. I'm giving that, I'm trying for different word, but no words not aligned with this, or no words not associated with this. That is why I not get the point. So it may helping the people to strengthen the vocabulary skills. Here, the best example how the machine can access the students' progress or access the students' answer response and all. Yes, I'm going back. Yeah, I moved to the next tool. It is the best example of machine learning because a single image, here the plenty of sounds. The particular very small card, it's having more than 1,000 bird sounds. For this, I'm using the bird sound link. This is also part of the Google. They're doing the Google lot of initiative work for the artificial intelligence. Very soon, these are the tools it's available for the all the users because now it's a beta version. Only the experiment stage only. These are the tools. Very soon, these tools might available to the public sectors. I request all to go to the link. Those who reach the link, kindly type or in the chat box. Those who reach the link, kindly type or in the chat box. And you can see the down, the left down. This is an AI experiment. This tool is developed by the Google. So made some friends from the Google. Yes, thank you, Channing. What about others? Did you reach? Did you reach here? Did you read the sites? So just to click this link. experiment.google.com/AI represents artificial intelligence, bird sounds and view. Those who are reaching this site, kindly press the explore button. Once you press the explore button, you have this small image. Even if you like to reduce the zoom, you can use this depth option. You can reduce the zooms. Once you reduce the zoom, you can get this kind of small card. You can get this card. You can keep the cursor at any points. What do you hear? What do you hear? Are you hearing anything? Anyone? What you are hearing? Yeah, sounds of birds. Right. Thank you. So others kindly explore it. A single card, a small card, even see the sizes. I can reduce the zoom. That's why you're seeing this. A small card consists of 1,000 sounds, more than 1,000 sounds. You can see explore the different names of the birds and the photos also. This is called as a blockcaster. This is for the clay color trust. This is a Hutton's Vero. This is varied bunting. This is called blue wing curtil. This is a Pacific slope flycatcher. This Baltimore virgin. So like this, you are getting different sounds. Different means 1,000 different sounds you are finding. And suppose you are very much want to explore the birds and different birds and sounds, you can use this kind of things. Even suppose I like to convert the one word, for example, the word of classroom. I like to pronounce the different language. Okay, the classroom for the French classroom, for the Tamil, Malayalam. So everything you can keep it a single, what is that? You can make it as an audio. After audio, suppose there is 1,000 language you speak in the same word of classroom. You can combine all the 1,000 audio into a single, what is that? It's like a QR code based, they may be image, or they may convert as a link. You can upload all the 1,000, what is this? Audio, 1,000 audio into the Google Drive. You can convert into the link and you can give a hyperlink. If you give the hyperlink, it may be working, but they made us a small devices, it's not device, it's like a small template, this much of very small in size. But how it they compose into a 1,000 words, it's a very amazing thing. Even we can think about converting this kind of our content to a small way, because for keeping a 1,000 link, it's very complicated for keeping 1,000 link. Instead of that, keeping a 1,000 link in a single things to be, you know. Yeah, so thank you. So the challenge, Marek, he put good to know the kinds of birds. This much of birds are available and we can hear the different sounds of the birds. It's a very great in that. And I'm moving to the best example, how the proctored examination is going on. What is a proctored examination? Do you have any idea? What is called proctored examination? Even if you're writing the, sorry, if you're finishing any courses in the Mooc through the Swayam, you may have the certificate. There they may highlight as a proctored examinations. What is called proctored? What is called proctored? Any idea on that? Please kindly share your thoughts related to that. What is proctored examination? Proctoring examination or proctored examinations? Okay, no issue. The proctored examination means there may be a supervisor. There may be a supervisor. For example, the normal classroom, the teacher, we are supervising the student. The students are writing the exam. We are monitoring. We are doing the invigilated duty. We are going here and there. We are checking how the students are writing the exam. Right? This is here examination pattern in the normal classroom. In the online, how they conducting the Swayam and all. So they given the NTA. The NTA assign some of the center for us. We can go to the center. They assign each participant for the e-systems. We can see the specific system. They give the username, password. Once you start the examination, 2 or 3 members, they may be what is that, invigilated. They may do some kind of invigilated routine. In the Mooc and Swayam, it is not 100% online based proctor, because the examination may be online, but the supervising by the manually. So like a blended mode of assessment only. So blended mode of observing, monitoring, which may happen. But some of the institutions, they started a 100% online proctor examinations. The students may be write the examination in the home itself. The teachers can share the question paper in his home, but the teacher may monitor the student's movement, whether he is opening a textbook or he is not opening textbook, whether he is writing the answer only directly in the answer script, or he can see the answer from the textbook I'm writing. Everything the teacher may be able to tracking. How they tracking the students' movement? Do you have any idea? Some institution, they already move the 100% of online proctor examination, proctoring. There is a tool that is called Papershala. It is an online based examination portal, papershala.com. Because I'm not taking the assessment part, otherwise I can explain this. This is a tool, it's supporting the online proctoring examination. Even I conduct the proctor examination for my students in a free basis, a free tool. Even this tool is available both payment as a free, but I'm conducting a free examination, proctor examination to my students in a free basis through this Papershala. But this is a tool. I'm just showing how the machines can monitoring the students' movement. Actually, this is here, the sound canvas tool is not directly linked with assessment. It's not directly they linked with the proctor examination, but there is a feature is available to monitor the students' movement. So I request all to click once again the link. Those who are click this link, kindly type in the chat box reach her, please. Then only you can understand how it will be working, how the proctored examinations happen in the online mode. You may get some idea on that then. After reaching this, kindly type or the chat box. After typing or kindly click the start playing. Once you click the start playing, you are getting this kind of interface. This is a tool interface. Actually, this tool generally we are using for the drawing purpose. It's a drawing tool, but I'm going to demo this drawing tool, how the monitor, the machines can monitor your movement. For explaining that purpose, and just to go to the tracking. The tracking, there is an option called keyboard mouse. So previously I am accessing the screen, the Canva screen into the mouse one. Now I'm selecting the body movement. Once I press the body, see the changes happen in my end. The changes, yeah. It includes again, there may be a camera, the behind my face is available. My cameras may detect my movement here after may be capturing by this screen. Now just I'm moving this side. I'm moving this side. I'm moving this side. I'm not touching, I don't have the mouse in my hand. Please kindly say I don't have mouse in my hand. So I have the textbook and just I'm seeing the textbook like this. Now once you see the textbook like this, my eye is showing here, no, it's reading down the right side. Automatically the tracking it shows the left side, so the right side. Suppose I'm reading the textbook in this side. Now you can see my eye view where I'm seeing, it's showing where I'm seeing here. Suppose I'm seeing straightly, it's showing as a straightly. So this is the best example how the machines can monitoring your movement, the students' movement. Then finally, the machines can give you a summary report. How many times the students moving here and there? How many times he watched down? How many times he watched up? Suppose during the examination, whether he open a other tab to copying for the copying purpose. Everything the machines can give you a proper report for us. This is a way the examination is going on. This is the example is called proctor examination. Now the questions to all of you: is it AI? Is it AI? It is an artificial intelligence. Is it AI or not? If it AI, kindly give the reasons why it is AI, please. Yeah, it is an AI. Of course, it is an AI. The reason why it is called AI, yeah, it's track the head movement, the body movement. So general cases, only the human being only we track the other person's movement. Now my camera is tracking my movement. The machines can track my movement. Therefore, it is called artificial intelligence. The machines look like a human being. It's tracking the performance of others. Yeah, it is AI because it's a track the movement of the person through the camera. Exactly. Thank you, Chalang. I hope now we understood the meaning of it. Sorry, wouldn't be to use this tool to monitor all the students during the exam, why they're writing at the same time cause noise of this generation and all. Yeah, actually, this is a tool. It's not for the drawing tool. Sorry, it's not for the examination tool. It is a tool. It's related to the what is this drawings. That is why the sound is coming, right? Suppose you like to control the sound, there is options available. We have to mute it. There is a mute options. So we have to mute. But in the case of paper shala and all, there is no worry about the sound and all. There is no noise and all. We can easily control. We can control the entire students' audio systems. We can put mute 100%. For this, we can go with this paper shala. The paper shala is an assessment tool, but the tool which I show now, it's not an assessment tool. It's like a drawing tool. So I'm drawing the screen, this canvas through my movement only. But this I'm using as an example for how the camera may checking the movement of yours. Yes, so the Tarun Kana, if you go with this paper shala, If the students, they may join with this paper shaller tool. Once to join this paper shaller tool, each students, the camera, it may be viewable for us. Like the Google Meet, we are seeing the students, no? The same mode. During the examinations, in the paper shaller tool, we can see all the students' video. The students may write the examinations in front of the camera, right? So you can monitor them, and wherever they're seeing, automatically it gives the summary report. This particular tool gives a summary report. The person's, the particular students seeing the right side, right side or left side. Suppose the students are opening a other tab. This particular tool is not allowing to open a other tab also. See, there is an exam, proctored exam. If you click it, you can see the different. This is a free online exam software I'm using for the last 1 year. Kindly explore it. So here, it having this much of features are available. The system capture the candidate images, and during the exam, which can be viewed the exam administrator. The exam administrator can watch the student's moment. Live video stream candidate during the exam. Live video feed exam proctored service. The system can able to distribute the questions randomly to every questions. So can mobile be used for the proctored examination, or is it only for the PC? Better to be PC. For the teacher side also PC, the students, because the students may write the examination and they have to upload it, no? So the mobile phone, not that much of feasibility is not there. Better to use the laptop to the student, or you can assign, you can tell, you can provide a different system, because you, as a institute people, you cannot provide the system. At least you can ask some of the nearest center to give the exam center for them. They can write the exam from that particular center. It will be fine. You can fix some centers near to the homes. From this, you can monitor their performance, because most of students, they don't have the laptop. No? But this tool, it may good while when the students are using a laptop. The mobile, they could not be open 2 or 3 tabs. What is our simultaneously? No, it's not possible. Better to be laptop for them. The systems also distribute the random, so a lot of options are available. Kindly explore it. This is a tool they given up to now, so free. I don't know when they're going for make as a payment. It is here assessment tool. This assessment tool is the best example of proctored examination. Kindly explore it. If you need, I am having one video. It is available in my YouTube that you can find from that. That will be good. So my YouTube channel name, you can just type this here, Thiago Surya. You can find my YouTube channel. There you can find the plenty of videos in this. Otherwise, my website I like to share you, www.digigogi.info. This is my website. This is my website. Here you can find the plenty of digital tools. If you go with the technology resources, you can find the techno pedagogy. Yesterday you were talking about OER and all, no? So I'm giving the lot of free open source software. Then bookmarking tips, web tools, e-assessment. In the e-assessment, only the paper shell, I'm explaining how we can use the paper shell and all. Even I'm describing different LMS platforms. Even the Google Classroom, how to use it, how to enable use the SWAYAM. So everything I given is a different web pages. So it may be useful for you. Kindly view this the web page. Every content is OER only. I'm preparing Creative Commons license-based content. Therefore, you can use it at any purpose, right? You can modify, you can reuse, you can reshare to anyone. It's not at all what is the worry for me. Even you don't need to forgive the acknowledgement, also I'm not expecting. Kindly use this. All the materials prepared by myself only. Even if you have a doubt about how to do the live streaming, you can go to the live streaming. I'm describing about how to do the live streaming with the different tools. Suppose the Zoom and all, we have the live streaming option. If you're not using the live streaming, how to do the live streaming by using the Google Meet and all. Here I'm describing the Google bookmarking, everything's available. Kindly view this. Yes. Now I'm moving to my presentation slides. Yes, this is things we already discussed, how the semantics it may help for the language. The sound canvas also I'm explaining. This other things is part of the, what is this, robotic system. So the AI only. So this here robot we already discussed. Do you know what is the robot? Is it a robot or human being? Is it a robot or human being? This lady. Actually, this is a humanoid robot. It's a robot. Her name is Geo German. Is the first female humanoid news anchor, and there is a another anchor, Xingua's AI anchor, This is another anchor. And India, we are using, there is a robot, RJ robot. Her name is Reshmi. I hope you know this details. So particularly in the North India, they are much focusing on the radio. No? So there is a separate, there is a one channel, one radio channel. They're having the RJ, that is a robot-based RJ. And this robot you might hear during the lockdown, particularly in the Thailand. Those who are affected by the COVID, the robot can serve the food for them, for sharing, for giving the tablet, for monitoring their movement. Everything this is tracking. What is this kind of robot is tracking, and it's helping to the patient also. There is a separate device. It is good for the students, for the primary level or even the secondary level students. It is available in the Amazon also. This is an Indian made robot, Emotics. This name is Emotics or Myco. This Myco company is preparing this. The tool name, the device is called Emotics. It's recognizing the face recognition of the children. If the students are asking the questions to the device, it may give the response same like a Google Home or a Amazon Alexa. But this particular device is able to move from here to one place to other places. Like in the down, there is a small beep. From this, it may be moving here and there. And this is another robot. I already showed this a clickboard. It's little costly. It may be available in the foreign country. Most of the institutions as well as the homes, they're buying these things because it's having the plenty of options, plenty of features are available. It may listen, it may think, it may be chat to the people, it may be react based on the people's feeling. And see, one person's touching the even it able to recognize the touch of the people's. See how it will be recognize the fields of the touch, the fields of the human being. There is another, because why I'm showing this, we are using a lot of robotic technology for the day-to-day life practice, even for the business or other purpose we are using. For the education case, we are not using much. The micro robot, particularly for the engineering section, if they like to supervise or they like to monitor a small pipe, so whether the pipe is to be welded by welding perfectly, for the inspection purpose, they're using this kind of microbots. This is a microbot they're using for inspecting the border, for checking the border, any attacks may happen, anything they may check from there. So this is the this is a cobot. There is a difference between the robot and cobot. Robot, there is a pre-existing command based on this robot me working, but the cobots, we need a comments. We have to give a comments along with this. Sir, I'm in the meeting, sir. Oh, okay. Yeah, sorry. So my HOD called me. Yeah, there is a cobot. This cobot, there is a difference between robot and cobot in what way? In the sense, robot, it may be working alone. What is it? It's through the automation be working, because there is already having some kind of pre-existing commands or pre-existing data. From that only, it may be respond to the people, or it may be walk, it may be move here and there. But in the cobot, it's not working alone. Manually, we had to do something. For example, if the particular things you like to move from one place to one place, right? The persons can do something here. They have to put some button, or they have to do some kind of comments. Once they did the comments in the monitor, then only it may be moving. So the cobot, we need both the manual intervention. Based on the manual intervention only, the robot may work. So that is called a robot. Then there's a drone. I hope you know what is the importance of drones. I seen in 2017, first time is the drones in the marriage functions. When I went for the one marriage function of my student, in the top, nearly 2 drones goes here and there. That time I found out what is this? Look like a bird. But now everywhere the people are using this kind of drone mechanism. It may be capturing. Particularly recently you may aware of it. One of the person, he hanged. He may hanged in the case of hanged in one mountain in Kerala. So that time only the drones goes near to him. It's found where he stayed. Then finally the army people came and might know, because now the drones technology, it may be influences, or it may be integrated into the different sectors. I'm moving to, yeah, this is a different dimensions or different elements related to the artificial intelligence. So the term we are hearing as an artificial intelligence means there is an artificial intelligence system, but in which other domains it may be working? One is called machine learning, other one is called natural language processing, other one is called vision based, other one is called speech, other one is called planning and robotics. Lot of dimensions are available in this. The machine learning, the best example is a Google Home or Amazon Alexa, because it may working with some peripheral purpose one, only basic purpose one. And the language, natural language purpose. So we suppose any intelligent system may helping to translate one language to another language, or voice typing, or text to voice. For any voice based or the language based, it may call as an NLP. There is a vision. That's best example is a Google Lens. The Google Lens, once you scan it, we may get the information about this thing. So that's called image recognition, the missing visions. The other one is called speech. The speech also part of the natural language processing. And the last one is the robotics. So the special humanoid robot it's need to do the activity look like a human being. That is in the higher level of robotic systems. I like to show a small demo in my mobile phone. Because even the mobile phone, lot of Aea tools are available, and just I like to show you a small demo for this. So we have the 45 minutes, and just sharing the mobile screen once again through the tool Aea Power Mirror. 1 minute. So I'm using the same Aea Power Mirror. I'm sharing the screen now. Yes, now it's visible, I think so. Yes. I'm having the plenty of Aea tools. If possible, you can explore from your end. There is a tool is called Reverse Image, Socratic, Snap Translator, Robin, Snapsolve, Repico, Photomath. Photomath is a tool to find the answer for any mathematical equations. Then the Google Lens, you might aware of it. Just I'm going to show the importance of the Google Lens. How the Google Lens is part of the AI. I'm opening the Google Lens. I have this small device in front of me. I like to know what is this, and just I'm exploring this things. Now you can see immediately I can get the information about this particular mouse. This is an Apple mouse. If you like to buy it, I can buy it from this link itself. Similarly, I have one textbook. There is a textbook is in Tamil. See, I'm scanning the textbook of Tamil. I want to know more about this book. You can see there is a foreign book. Actually, this is an Ikigai. It is written by one Japanese man, but it will be translated to all the Indian language. So you can see the different Ikigai book where it's available, which language is available, all the information I can find from here. This is one important in the case of Google Lens. And the next NLP, how this Google Lens is working, there is a translate options. If you go to the last translate option, I am having some dissertation work in front of me. Suppose I like to know the contents. This is a source language is in English. Suppose I like to convert it in Hindi, I can select as in Hindi. I'm converting the English transcript to Hindi. Kindly see. Are you able to see the Hindi transcript now? So very fastly, very instantly, your mobile phone can translate one language to other language. This even you can use for the Google Translator also, but Google Translator is not working this much of speed. Suppose I like to go with the next page. You can see the next page. Very fastly, it may be scanning and it may converting the language which you like to prefer. It may be translating to any language. The similar way, there is another tool because most of people are familiar with Google Lens, but there is a Microsoft tool is available. Microsoft, that is called Microsoft Lens. This is a Microsoft Lens. Compared to the Google Lens, this is having the plenty of features. I am very much fond to use the Microsoft Lens. It's a free tool. I'm demo with the free tools only. If I go to the Microsoft Lens, we have the different options like scanning and other things and all. But very good features in this. Even it may be capturing as a table. So if you're using the Google Lens, we cannot be capture the table as it is a table. It may convey a text only. But now you can see, I'm going to the option. There is an option called table. If once I scan through the table mode, once I scan as a table mode, it may select this place. Then you can select the region which you like to scan. Then go for the next is here, continue. So now I scan the image, right? As a table image. Now what it happened? It's converting as a image table itself. But most of the tool is not converting the table as it is a table. It may be converts in text only or in image only. Suppose I like to change the score, I can change the score from here. I can edit it here. I can put like 288. So I had to type as 288. So I can modify these things from here. So I can go to the edit. So in the edit, I can just give the 288. We can edit and just done. Now you can see the score is now 288. We can do the editing. Anything we can do. So this is a part of the AI. How the machines can scanning as a table format. Because the previous case, any tool cannot be support to scan as a table format. It may be supporting. This is the best example how the scan, that's called the AI vision based scan, vision. And there is other option, read. So suppose I like to read this entire paragraph, entire page. I'm just scanning this page. I move to the read options, then go to the continue. Go to the continue. Now it's converting as a editable documents. After that, we can hear the voiceover of the particular content. Now you can see it may be converting as a editable document, text document. I'm going for play.
Curriculum. Beetle to provide extracurricular activities for its pupils, and in the end,
Conf also helps to improve the success, also academic one, of its pupils. Van der Westhuizen et al., 2005, indicate that school culture evolves a set of unwritten beliefs.
I hope you are hearing the sound. Are you able to hear the sounds?
We can hear, sir.
Yeah, thank you.
Yes.
So yeah, how the machines can read. This is a NLP. So like this, lot of AI features available in the Microsoft Lens, and there is a Office, Microsoft Office, because those who are not having the Microsoft Office 365 in the laptop, you may having the doubt, how can I type the content without typing, without keyboard. If you are using the mobile version, it will be good because the mobile version is totally free. You don't go for any kind of payment. The mobile version, go to the Google Play Store and go with MS Office. Mobile version MS Office. I'm talking about a mobile version MS Office. Then open the MS Office. And sometimes the students may ask the excuse, sir, I don't have a laptop. So please kindly give the what is the excuse for submitting the assignment. But don't allow him because the mobile phone having the plenty of features compared to the laptop, right? So if they ask, students are telling that they don't have the laptop, tell them to prepare a presentation slides or the Word document through the mobile phone itself, because it's equal to the same like how we are using the laptop. Now the same mode we can use all the things from here. So, yeah, so I think it may be hanging. I can close and open once again. Yeah, so now see, this is my template view. I'm going to the plus symbol. Once I go to the plus symbol, you are finding the Word, Excel, PowerPoint. You can prepare any documents, Word, Excel, PowerPoint, even the forms like the assessment, like Google Forms, you know, the same mode. There is a forms to prepare cues and all. I'm going to the Word. There is an option called dictate. I'm going to the dictate options. You can speak anything. So the COVID-19 hospitalizations. So you can think which you like to type, that you can open here and you have to speak here. That the principal is the head of the school of the organization, the head of an effective school possesses the quality of an effective instruction leader. The mission and missions of the school is being transmitted continuously and effective to stop parents and students, which is crucial to the overall effectiveness of the school. Now see how fastly it will be. Yeah, thank you. So there is a challenge is already using these things. It's a very good features. Kindly use it, because don't hesitate to use the mobile apps if you don't have a laptop versions. The same features which is available in the laptop, it is available in the mobile phone itself. And one very unique feature, even this feature is not available in your laptop MS Office. That is a feature called scan. See, I'm going to once again scan. Suppose you have the hard copy of the document. Is somewhere you miss the soft copy. Now you like to convert the hard copy of your document to soft copy. There is no need to be typed once again. You can scan this page. For example, there is a 10-page content. I missed somewhere as a soft copy. I like to convert this hard copy content into soft copy. First, we have to scan this, go to the confirm, then go to the done. Now see what it happened. It may converting the entire page into a editable typing content. So the converting is a word. Now you can see the entire page is available. Even you can do for editing, just you like to delete it, you can delete it. So like this, you can convert all 10 pages or 20 pages. You can scan and convert. So this is a way we have to be do for scan. This is also part of the NLP. So kindly think to use this. And there is a one more tool. It's more relevant to the AI, that is called Math, Microsoft Math. But don't promote to the students. The good things about this tool, we can easy to find the answer, right? I'm writing the equation here, some equation in the paper now. I'm writing some equations in the paper. I'm writing is a 5x plus 9 is equal to 8. I'm writing some equation, right? I want to know the answer for this equation. You can go to the scan through the math. Yes, now you can see 5x plus 9 equal to 8. The equation is fine. You can get the entire answer. X is equal to minus 1 by 5. And you can get the solution step by step. Step number 1, 5x plus 9 equal to 8. Step number 2, step number 3, step number 4. And finally, you can find graphical representation of this. Graphical representation of this. It may be working with integrated calculus, differential equation, anything it may be working. Therefore, the max, don't worry about if you are not good at all max. Just so you can scan the question, you can get the answer. Because the machines can find the answer from the net sources immediately for you. This is the Microsoft Math. It may working with a different mode, but the scan mode only I do it. Suppose you like to go with the drawing mode, even we can draw. It's a mathematics tool. Yeah, of course, they're dangerous for this. That's why I told don't promote for the students. Suppose you like to find the answer immediately, you can use it, right? Otherwise, for cross checking whether the answer is correct, we can use this kind of mechanism. Even for typewriting the formula. So particularly, most of the calculator is not supporting to the mathematical functions, but here you have all the function, integral calculus, differential equations, then even the pi, then sigma, equation, all the things to be available. See, all the mathematical formulas we can do directly from here. So this is a very good tool for the mathematics students. So better to tell them to be use that. It's a type options. So if they need to find what is the integral value of this, what is it sine 90, what is it cos 90? No, it is not working for statistics. Okay, this is statistics. We can depend on another tool. It is working only for mathematical purpose. That's what the term it's a math. It's a Microsoft Math. I'm just skipping this. I have a lot of tools, but I don't know be able to cover all the things. I'm just moving. Some of the education university, they already having some of the AI mechanism more than 5 years before. Just I like to tell the names only. I'm not taking more time. I'm shortly finishing 1 o'clock. Don't worry. There is the automated feedback system. It is used by the Open University of UK. Open they using different system. There is a intelligent tutoring system. It is used by the San Diego, the University of California, 5 years before itself. There is a learning analytics because all the Moodle or the any LMS platform, we have the option called analytics, right? So even if you go with the Moodle, previously I was using Moodle, now I'm using the Canvas. Both this tool is good, but the Canvas somewhat having some attractive layers others. So I'm going to the Canvas as a tool. There is a very beautiful learning analytics features are available. We can easily know whether the students are finished the assignment, when they finish it, what is the score. Suppose you're conducting 10 assignment, it automatically is showing that the scores of the each 10 assignments, and it gives a summary report on top. We can easily find the analytics of the learners very fastly. There is a student support service, 24/7 access. There is a chat bot. So sometimes there is a Microsoft tool. Just I like to show this. Then you can understand how the chatbot may helping as part of the AI. I'm moving to the one of the website. This is recently AI, what is it? Association of Indian University. No, they send one message to the university for our HOD, so for our VC. VC send this message to us. There is one program is going to be happen 17th to 19th February. The Microsoft Azure Fundamental is aligned with the AU. So now once you open this particular page, I can find this is chat bot. There's a chat box. So there is a person is giving the comments like this. Just I put the hi. So one person may give the response. Do you know who is typing this? Who is typing this? There is a person now is typing the idea. Who is this? Do you have any idea? Who is the person typing along with me? This is called chatbot. It is not very, yeah, exactly. Sharma. It is a chatbot, right? Now I'm discussing with Aea, but Aea is not a human being. So there is a database. If I put the hi, similar kind of questions with the answer, it may be there. So based on the questions, automatically find the answer. That answer is shown in the name of Aea. So like this, we can do any discussion to the robot, because in the midnight, suppose I have the doubt about the subjects in the midnight 12 o'clock, I cannot be disturb my teachers. So if the chatbot service is there, the students may get the clarity at any time, even the midnight also they may get the confirm, they may get some idea about the content. They may get some clarity about any queries that they have. So this is a student support service. There is a university, they're having the 24/7 access of this kind of robot, this kind of chatbot systems. There is a virtual agent. This was Georgia Tech University used. The virtual reality used by the CUNY University Canada. Then personalized because these are the tools is provide a lot of personalized learning environment. This is a things used by the University of Jedburgh. Then online proctoring examination. This is the things is already used by the University of Stevens Institute. This way we can incorporate the AI into the schools or the institution. I'm skipping this. I'd like to conclude this slide with this quote. We are talking about a lot of technology and all, but better to be know how to use the technology in genuine manner as well as the safe manner, because now the problem with cyber safety and security. That is what the recently you may hear that a lot of people's Facebook, the fake IDs are generated and they're also money to be their friends and all. Why? Because we could not know how to protect our details in the Facebook or social media. We must be aware of it. We should ensure the safety and security in the online world. Otherwise, this kind of AI or chatbot, it may suck our information, be cautious. That's why in previous we may think that for creating history is a very big thing, but now in the current practice, deleting the history is more important than making it. So kindly, whenever you are using any things in the web, any browser, particularly for the public system you are using it, or public Wi-Fi you are using it, kindly delete the Wi-Fi credential as well as the history of your browsing details. Now I like to conclude with this much of acknowledgement. First, I share the Google search and Google image and Pixabay sites. There only I'm exploring the title of artificial intelligence, and I found a lot of good images because my slides somewhat little attractive. Because this are the slides is not prepared by the artificial intelligence. This is a slide. The previous only the Microsoft content only is prepared by the AI, but this is a slide is prepared by myself based on the Pixabay site. Yesterday you learned OER, no? That the Pixabay site is providing the Creative Commons open license image. There only I'm using this slideshare contributors, reference authors, because I quote a lot of definition about AI and other things. And thanks to them, and thanks to website reference creators, thanks to the MS service, because from this only I demo my presentation. Thanks my teachers, especially the NIEPA, Srinivas sir, and my guide Madhusudan sir and Sindhana sir from Bosco University. And thanks my students, because of them only I'm updating regularly. So because they are asking a lot of queries to me related to technology, because of that queries I'm exploring, thanks to them. And thanks to the organizing committee, special thanks to the Nikmi ma'am and the Madhusudan sir to provide the chance for me to act as a resource person. Tomorrow also there may be one more session for me. Thank you all. We meet the next, and thank you so much all the participants, those who are involved 100% in this event. Thank you all. Thank you.
Yes. Thank you. Thank you very much, sir, for such an elaborate and detailed, interesting session. Sir, your expertise presentation was very valuable, interesting, and inspiring. Using artificial intelligence in education holds many benefits, and especially for students and teachers, as learning resources can be accessed from anywhere and at any time. And time-consuming, tedious tasks such as record keeping or grading multiple choice tests can be completed through AI automation. And AI tutors and chatbots will be available to answer questions at any time. Then learning can also be tailored and adapted to each student's goals and abilities through personalized programs. So many thanks once again for your excellent input, sir. We all have gained a lot from today's session, and I think all the participants are feeling more confident after this wonderful session. And wish to see you again tomorrow, sir.
Thank you so much.
Thank you again, once again, from sincerely from all of us, sir.
Thank you so much. Thank you all.
Thank you so much. We'll meet again at 2.
Thank you, sir. Very informative session, sir.
Thank you, Ji. Thank you.
Mi change ka de.
Hello, sir. Hello, Sir Joshit.
Yeah, ma'am.
Yeah, good afternoon, sir.
Good afternoon.
Should we proceed with the session, sir?
Yeah, I'm here.
Yeah. What is the most happiest thing in life? An afternoon nap after lunch, quoted Puja Raja Lakshmi. Yes, we all wish this to happen now. But on the other side, we should also realize and understand that we are all educators and academicians, always seeking in search of wisdom and knowledge, and equipping ourselves completely with the latest trends in technology for educational purposes. So ladies and gentlemen, I warmly welcome you to the post-lunch session to be taken up by Dr. V.P. Joshit. Dr. V.P. Joshit is an assistant professor in the Department of Education, Central University of Kerala. He is a course coordinator for the RPIT course on curriculum, pedagogy, and evaluation for higher education, a faculty development course offered by MHRD through Swayam platform. Sir also developed 40 e-content modules in science education. Sir is also competent in TPAC, Moocs, Moodle, e-assessment, e-portfolio, digital pedagogy, outcome-based education, SPSS, R, and AMOS. We are very fortunate to have such a competent and resourceful person today who will be delivering on LMS Moodle and e-assessment. Thank you, Dr. V.P. Joshit, and over to you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am. Thank you very much. Am I audible?
Yeah.
Yeah, fine.
You're audible, sir. Yeah.
Okay. So today we will be just discussing on one of the important learning management system, and kindly note that this is not a lecture. We will be doing something. We will be working on designing a course in Moodle. And just I give you an understanding, we have got a lot of learning management system. See, Moocs have become important, and Moocs become important, and COVID came. See, both these work together in the sense that internet or technology became a need of the hour to transfer learning or to transact something. Now what universities are doing, universities are having their own learning management system. And obviously, the most famous learning management system, which has over millions of users, that is Moodle, modular, object-oriented, dynamic learning environment. So today, and Moodle has been initiated by Martin Dogyamas, an Australian. So today, we will be trying to create Moodle account. We will be trying to design a course in Moodle. So we will be trying to do certain works, and I kindly request every faculty, this is a kind request, I request every faculty to join through laptop or desktop. Kindly don't log in through mobile, because we have to do certain tasks, and it will be always better that you can log in via laptop, because that will give a lot of additional benefit once you work on it. So my question to you all, anybody who is having any experience in Moodle, kindly tell me, anybody who is having an experience in Moodle, that you have got certain account in Moodle, you have been working in Moodle or anything. You are all faculties in higher education. So anybody having an experience, kindly unmute your mic and you can talk to me if you have an account, if you have already have a knowledge on Moodle, or else we will be just working on Moodle. Yeah, you can also go for chat also. Yeah,
I have an account. Yeah.
Yeah. Okay. Very good. So we are just working on Moodle. We are just working on Moodle. We are just trying to do certain things on Moodle. So in that, see, previously what we were working on Moodle, we were doing something like, Moodle has been available in the form of a software. So we download the software, we install it, all these things we are doing in the previous period. Now what? Now Moodle is available as a cloud software, in the sense that you don't need to download. You can use the web-based form of it. You can create your account and you can work on it. So this is the understanding that we have now on Moodle. And Moodle, see, you have two different platforms which we are working. One is Moodle Cloud and another one is Genomio. These are the two different platforms on which we are working. So today just I'll take you to one important thing which is known as Moodle Genomio. Just I'm sharing my screen. Just I'm sharing my screen. I think you are seeing my screen properly. Am I right?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, yes. Now what I'm doing, simply just I'm just Googling Genomio. Just I'm Googling Genomio. So Gnomio. I just Googled it. See, you have genomio.com. I request everyone to do this. You can simply Google Genomio. And anybody, if you have any problem in between, you can kindly ask me. Okay, because we are going in a very systematic manner so that we will be working together. This is not that I'm demonstrating something. It is that we are working together. So just Googled and I have gone for the first one, genomio.com. See the com, genomio.com. I'm clicking on it. Now, what does it ask? It asks for creating your site. It asks for creating your site. So you have to give your site URL. So in my case, my site URL is joshit.genomio.com, all in small letters. You can create your own site. You can create your own site by giving your name, a valid email address, then agreeing the conditions. Click on create site. After creating the site, you will get the user ID and password in your mail. After creating the site, you will be getting user ID and password in your mail. So kindly create the site, wait for the user ID and password. Once you got it, kindly put a message that yes or done. So requesting everyone, simply Google genomio.com. Kindly do work along with me, because we are just trying to build something and we are going from simple to complex strategy. So initial things were very simple. Now what is the advantage of it? Tomorrow at your class, you can directly take these things to your people, these things to your students. So kindly create a site name. I have told that site name, you can give it in small letters. It can be your name. Preferably it is your name, that will be better. You need an email address. Then you have to agree the terms and conditions. After creating the site, kindly put a message in the chat box that yes or done. How many teachers are there in this group?
36 participants, sir.
Yeah, 36 are there. Okay. So I kindly request you to create a site. And after creating the site, what you will receive? You will receive a user ID and password. Sometimes your user ID you may not receive. If you are not receiving user ID is small letters admin. User ID is admin in small letters. Password you can receive. Password you will get. User ID is, username is admin in small letters. So after creating the site, kindly give me a message that yes or done. And after that, checking with your username, please log into your site. Please log into your site. This is a small task. Just requesting everyone to complete. And if you have any issues in between, you can ask me. Anything which I need to tell, once again, you can ask me. Kindly feel free to interact, because we are doing something together on a collaborative mode. Kindly wait for some time, you will get an email. Please check in this spam folder also. Please check it in this spam folder also. You will be receiving an email. Yeah, email you will get. Don't worry, sir. Once you check with your site name and it's okay, means the small letters you have given, definitely you will get an email.
And site is created.
And please check with the spam folder also.
At gmail.com.
So in your site name, you don't give genomio.com and all, because by default it will come. You just give your name. Like in my case, my site name is Joshit, Joshith. But when I write it in the URL, it will come as joshit.genomio.com. After creating the site, kindly log in. Just see I'm just trying to log into my site. So I'm just going back from this page and I'm just typing my site name directly to the Genomio account. So what is my site name? Joshit.genomio.com. This is my site name. Just I have typed. So requesting everyone to put a message once you have completed it. Just I'm waiting for your message. Anybody who is experiencing any problem, kindly tell me. See, this is my site, joshit.genomio.com. So what is your understanding? Whether you have done with it or not, whether you have created your site or not. Now, after that, you have to log in. And how you can log in? You can log in using the username admin and password, the password you received in your mail. Username is admin, ADMIN in small letters, and password, the password you received in your mail. So kindly tell me how many of you have logged in. Refresh your mail, you will be receiving password.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah, tell me, ma'am.
Yeah, email hasn't come and I'm not able to see my spam spot also.
Yeah, whether any, what about your site name you have given? All things in small letters, no?
Yeah, and it's I have received indication that it's been
It
created.
is been created. You will wait, you will get a mail right now. No issue.
Okay. Yeah, I'll wait then. Thank you.
Anybody who has received the mail regarding password? Anybody who got the mail from Genomio? Yes. Yeah, fine. People have received, fine. So requesting others, this is a group of 40 people. I am getting messages from only 1 or 2. See, technology is something once you do or once you be into that, you will find the problem. Otherwise, things will be working on others' end and things will not be working at your end. So kindly do the work and we will discuss and we will work together. Yeah. Now, once you receive the mail, kindly log into your site. Your site means the name you have given, .genomio.com with username admin, ADMIN in small letters, and password, the password which you have received in your mail. After logging in, just check whether your screen is like this. I'm sharing my screen. I'm sharing my screen. See the dashboard which I'm having with my site. Kindly check whether your screen is also same or any difference in your screen. You will see a note called welcome to your Moodle site, all these things. But welcomes to your Moodle site, all those things. So after that, kindly put a message also that you have logged in. How many of you have logged in? Kindly put a message. If you have logged into your Moodle site, kindly put a message. Yeah. Requesting others, just I'm getting messages from only 3 to 4 people. Most of you would have received the mail now. Most of you would have received the mail, and the password which will be there in the mail, you can just for those people who are waiting for the mail, kindly check in this spam folder also, because by this time it would have come. Please refresh it. Just I'm waiting for most of you to get the mail. Otherwise, you will be missing the steps. That's what the problem. And we are making a sequential building, because everybody, you will have your own Moodle site once the sessions will be over, and you will have your content posted in the sessions. You will have all those work which will be there. And just I need to ask you a question. What is the status of the assignment which was given by Srinivas sir? What is your status? Kindly tell me. How many of you have logged in? Yeah. See, once you get a message that your site is being created, definitely you will get a mail. Once you get a message that your site is being created, means definitely it will take time, but you will get a mail. Yeah. After receiving the mail, kindly log in. Password, you have to log into your site. Site name you can give directly in the URL. Like in my case, joshit.genomio.com will be by default. Whatever the site name you have given, you can give that. And after that, username is admin, ADMIN. Password is the password you received in mail. One technical issue related to the delay in mail is because of the net connection also. Yeah, once again, I'll show how to log in. See, I think you are seeing my screen. Kindly check to my screen. See what I'm doing. I'm sharing my screen. You can kindly check to my screen. See, I'm signing out from here. See, this is my account. I'm logging out. Now I'm trying to log in. So what I'm doing, I'm just directly typing joshit.genomio.com. I'm trying to log in. Now on the top right corner, there is an option called login. I'm clicking on login. I'm giving my username and password. My username admin, password I have given. Now I'm clicking on login. You can give username as admin, password, the password you received in your mail, and you can log in. Once you log in, you will be in this screen. You will see that dashboard, top left, you will see Moodle, not Mooc. In my case, it is Mooc, but you will see Moodle, dashboard, site home, calendar, all these things. And the last one is site administration. Once again, requesting everyone to put a message if you are perfectly logged in. Please give me a message so that I can understand that you have logged in properly. See, this transaction should go perfectly because, yeah, perfectly logged in. Very good. Just I got 3 messages requesting others also. What is just you put OK or done so that I can understand that you have logged in properly. Just I'm getting 3 messages only out of 42 people here. Just I'm getting only 3 messages. So I'm waiting. What about others, please?
Waiting for email, sir.
Yeah, okay. Now I think most of you would have got your mail. Yes, sir. Correct, sir. Nurul sir, it is Pakka. No issue. Pakka, sir. No issue. See, we have around 42 participants. So 42 teachers are logged in. So just messages are coming from 5 to 6 people. Please put a message. Once you get the mail, please log in. Once you get the mail, please log in. Because at least 10-15 people logged in, we can go with this. Any doubt, if you have in between, you can ask me. Feel free to interact. This is a collaborative session where we will try to collaborate each other so that we will make something. First and foremost thing is that you have to be very free on interaction. Yeah. So again, why ma'am, you are not able to log in? Kindly tell me, what is the issue?
I just received email. I'll log in.
Yeah, fine. So now I think you have logged in. Am I right? So can I move forward?
Yes, sir. You can.
Yeah, fine. So now, see, we are having an account. Please do understand Moodle is a very, very large platform. Moodle is a very, very large platform. In that platform, they have allocated a small space to us. Now, what we will do, see, we got a small space perfectly owned by us. Now, what we are going to do, we are going to create our own classes. We are going to create our own classes in Moodle. See, we are creating, my class will be different from your class, but we all are creating our own classes in Moodle. So just listen. I am sharing my screen. Now you are seeing my Moodle account. Now what I'm doing, see, I'm going to the inverted arrow here. See, I'm going to the inverted arrow on the top right. See, I'm clicking on the arrow. Now you will see profile. I'm clicking on profile. Now see, profile is coming. There is an option called edit profile. I'm clicking on edit profile. Any doubt? Can you tell me? Any doubt? So what I have done, I have just clicked on this inverted arrow. After that, I clicked on profile. After that, I clicked on edit profile. Now this is the profile view. See. Now what you have to do, please listen. Username, I'm not going to change anything. Username, I am not changing. Here there is a box related to suspended account. I am not doing anything. I am not ticking. Now new password, there is an option. New password and pen. See, click on that and give your own password. Whatever the password that you want to give, you give it. It should have capital letter, it should have small letter, and it should have alphanumeric character, and it should have number. So password should be minimum 8 character with capital, small, alphanumeric, and number. Kindly give your password and please write it on a paper. Please write it on your book. Don't forget. You are not changing admin. Admin is admin itself. You are changing the password and write the new password in your book. Now there is a box called force password change. Don't click on that. Now 3 important icons: first name, last name, email. All the 3 you have to give. All the 3 you can give. Then allow email to see. Allow everyone to see my email address that you can keep as such. Now go down. If you want to upload your picture, you can take your profile photo. You can upload a profile photo here. Go down and update profile. Go down and update profile. Any doubt you can ask me.
So when logging in, what should we write in the username? Is it admin or the name that we have created?
No, it is better, sir. Username, you keep admin itself, sir.
Admin.
Yeah. And password, you write your own password, whatever the password you want to have. And please note that password also.
I mean, I'm trying to log in right now because I have just got the mail just right now.
Oh, then what you have to do, username is admin, ADMIN in small letter. Password is the password you received in your mail.
Okay.
So I'm sharing my screen again. This is my screen. See, I just keep the screen. I didn't edit the username. I kept it as admin itself. Password, new password, I clicked and changed. You can also click and type your password, and you can keep it in your safe custody in the sense that you remember it. Then don't click on force password change. What is the problem? If you click on force password change, every time you log in, they ask for changing the password. So don't select this one. Then first name you give, whatever the first name you have, and the surname also you give, and email address also you give. Allow everyone to see my email address. That thing you can keep it as such. Now in the case of profile picture, you can upload a file. You click on this file icon. See, I'm just rotating my cursor on the icon. You can click on the file icon and you can upload your profile and click on update profile. And click on update profile. See, this is a small work we are doing, which brings a lot of changes in your life. In the sense that you are initiating your entire transaction process through Moodle. See, if you are getting proficiency in one application or one learning management system, by default, the knowledge that you have generated will transfer into different learning management system. It may be learning management system, it may be an assessment platform, it may be any platform with a technical competency. "47 teachers, in that around 45 people are logged in from your side. So kindly requesting everyone. Kindly requesting everyone to log in, keep your ID, log in, and after logging in, go to the profile and edit your profile, make your password secure. Yeah, what message comes there, ma'am? When it should be a JPEG file. What accepted file type is given? .gif, .jp, .jpeg, .png, all this. If you are uploading the image should be in that file type.
Sir, can you show your screen again? Can you just share the screen again?
Yeah. So this is my screen. I am in the edit profile page. So how I got this page? Kindly understand that I got this page from clicking over here. See, I clicked here, the inverted arrow. I have gone to profile and then I have gone to edit profile. See, the file path is here: dashboard, preferences, user account, edit profile. Now what I told you, you can keep username admin as such. You can type your new password. Your new password should have small letter, capital letter, number, and an alphanumeric character. Don't click this force password change. Please don't select. Then first name, last name, surname, and email you have to have. Then if you are interested to upload your image, you can upload your image by clicking the icon here. But image should be in JPEG type or JPE type. Now, after that, go down and click on update profile. Go down and click on update profile. Go down and click on update profile. Okay. Now, how many of you have done this? How many of you have updated this profile? Kindly put a message in the chat box. How many of you have updated this profile? Please put a message that yes or done, so that I can understand that you are working properly. Simply put yes, done, okay. That gives me an understanding that you are working properly. Just I'm getting messages from 5 people. I need more and more messages, because that gives me an understanding that both me and you are synchronized properly. Yeah, very good.
So what if I don't want to change the password, sir? Is it okay?
No, if you are not changing the password, the issue is that every time you have to go and check this password, sir.
Okay, so that means I have to change it.
Definitely that will be good, because you can change it and you can make it as simple. Normally you do for your Gmail and all. Same password you can keep. That will be better. Yeah.
Sir, this first name, should I change it to my name or should I leave it as admin?
Sir, what is your doubt, sir?
I just want to ask if I can change my this.
That also can be changed, but you have to remember. No issue. You can change, sir. No issue.
Okay.
So I think it is done. Am I right? The things have been done properly. I think things have been done properly. Okay. Can I go to the next stage? So you have updated the profile and you have given me a message. So everything goes well. Now we are moving to the next stage. So for that purpose, what I'm going to do, see, now we are in this stage. Am I right? Now we are in this stage. Now, simply I'm doing one more task. See, I'm sharing my screen. I'm sharing my screen. See, I'm clicking on site administration. See, I'll tell you a common logic here. See, whenever you want to make any big changes in the site, whenever you want to make any big changes in the site, you start with site administration. And whenever you want to make any changes in your course, you start with the site home. So this is the logic. Whenever you want to make any big changes with the site, you start with the site administration. Any changes in the course, you start with the site home. Now I am clicking on site administration. I'm clicking on site administration. Now I'm going down. See, I'm going down. I'm clicking on front page settings. I'm clicking on front page settings. Front page settings. Now, what do you see in your front page? What do you see in your front page? What do you see in your front page? Once you click on front page settings, what does it shows there? Kindly respond. See, if you are not responding, I'll not get what you are doing. Please do respond.
So my internet is slow, so I'm kind of like got stuck here in the first page itself.
Yeah, okay. Others, what is your understanding? How does the things are reflected over there?
Same, sir, as you have shown, except it is showing instead of Mooc, it is showing Moodle.
Yeah, correct, sir, correct. Now what we are doing, see, See, there is a short name. You are seeing a short name, na? Short name. You can type any short name. I have typed Mooc, so it comes like that. You can type any short name. For example, if you are a chemistry teacher, chemistry. If you are a physics teacher, anything. If you have science teachers, normally they type with their lab names. You can type your lab name. Anything you can type. Now you come to this front page summary. There you give a welcome note. So just I'm giving a welcome note.
Sir, I'm not able to come to the front page summary.
Which one, sir?
Yeah, I'm not able to come to the front page summary. Right now, I have clicked the site administration.
Then you scroll down, sir. Scroll down.
Oh, scroll down. Okay.
Then you will see front page settings.
Okay, sir. Okay. Yes,
Here,
yes, I've come.
Yeah, once you click on front page settings, you will see the screen.
Yes.
Now here there's a short site name. You can change that. Now you give some welcome note in the front page summary.
So I'm in this page in which like at the top part of it on the right hand side is written reset, customize this page and reset page to default. Is it the correct page?
No, sir. Kindly share your screen, sir. You are in another page.
Okay.
Can you share the screen?
In fact, I'm doing this. I don't know how can I share because I'm logging in from my mobile, but I did this.
Then one thing you do, you click on site administration first. You click on site administration. First, you click on site administration. Then after that, you scroll down. Then you click on front page settings.
Okay, sir. Let me check that. Okay, got it, sir.
Now you just change the short name. You can give a welcome note.
Okay. The internet is very slow. That's why, sir.
Yeah. So what is the status of others? Now, once you give a welcome note, see in my case, I have given a welcome note, dear learners, welcome to my Moodle site. Now I'm scrolling down. See, I'm going down. I'm not changing anything. I'm going down and finally I just click on save changes. Once you have completed this stage, please put a message yes or done. Once you have completed this stage, please put a message that yes or done. Yeah. Fine. Requesting everyone, kindly put message only if you have done it. Because otherwise we will be locating in different areas. That's the thing. So now once you have updated or saved changes, what happened? Changes saved. You got a message that changes saved. Is it okay? Any doubt? Done. So I think it is going now. Anybody who is still waiting to do this? Anybody is still waiting to complete this? Please complete so that we will go in a synchronized way. Any doubt? Kindly respond, please. I'm asking you continuously to get a knowledge that whether it is working properly or not.
So far okay, but
yeah,
when I do on my own, I don't know.
no issue, no issue. If somebody else responds, then if some others have problem, we can discuss and we can just sort out.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
Yeah. Now I think it's clear. And those people who are working, they're at the perfect stage, perfect alignment with me in the sense that we both are at the same level. Now, see, now I'll give you some ideas. See, we may be taking classes to different groups. Sometimes we teach for postgraduate students. Sometimes we teach for undergraduate students. Sometimes we teach for PhD students, different groups that we teach. More than that, in a same class like UG or PG, we teach for different years, different semester, etc. So working on a learning management system, you should have a very clear understanding on your group. See, who is your group? To which group you are going to teach? And how you are arranging or how you are compiling resources and activities for them. This is the best understanding that you should have at the learning management system. So here, I'll give you an understanding. See, whatever the groups that we teach, I have told you, we may be teaching for postgraduate students, we may be teaching for undergraduate students, we may teach for MEd first year, MEd second year, any group. So whatever the group that we teach, in a learning management viewpoint, we call it as a category. So we have a term. We are just going to discuss a term. We are going to create a term, and that term is known as category. So how to create a category? So I'm going to site administration. See, again, I have told you, every big changes starts with the site administration. Am I right? Every big changes starts with site administration. So I'm going to click on site administration. Now, see, you have site administration, users, courses, etc., etc. I'm clicking on courses. I'm clicking on courses. Site administration, courses. Now here you are seeing add a category, the third one. Add a category. I'm clicking on the category. So what is a category? I'm typing one category. See, you type your own category. Like if you are teaching for MA, type MA first year. If you are teaching for BSc, type BSc first year, second year, whatever it is, whatever the category you are teaching, you can type. So I'm just typing a category. I'm typing a category like BSc. Any category you can type. It is all the groups that you teach. I'm typing a category BSc. See, I'm typing a category BSc. Where I'm typing it in the category name. I'm typing it in the category name. Now, if you know the ID number or something of that category, you can give the ID number. Otherwise, leave it. Otherwise, leave it. Description. Just I'm typing first year, some description of the group. first year BSc students. Typing the description and I am creating category, create category. Click on create category. Now I request you to create one more category. I am requesting you to create one more category. Now the category what we have created, you have created is with my help. So what I'm requesting you, I'm requesting you to create one more category without my help. So I have created a category. You also would have created a category. Now I'm requesting you to create one more category without my help. So requesting you to create one more category. So after creating two categories, kindly put a message that yes or done. After creating two categories, kindly put a message that yes or done.
So in this parent category, like there is this red exclamation mark. It's writing in my, it's showing in my page as no selection. You must supply a value here. What should I do with this, sir?
No, which one, sir?
I am creating a second category. And like in this topmost, how to say this?
Miscellaneous. You are saying you are seeing miscellaneous, no?
I didn't see miscellaneous.
What it is shown there, sir? What it is shown?
In this parent category line, it was showing you must supply a value here with a red exclamation mark.
Yeah, what is that? What is the value? No, you just show your screen. Just show your screen.
Sadly, sir, I could not show you because I log in from my mobile.
I understand. No, I'm not getting what parent category. What does it comes for you? First category name you have created. In the similar way, you have to create another category name also. That's the thing. So what is the How many of you have created two categories? And just check that whether two categories are perfectly aligned. Means they are keeping us one below the other. Just check whether these two categories are perfectly aligned. Yes. Sometimes what happens? Sometimes your one category will be coming perfectly. The second category will be coming as the subcategory of first category. If that is the case, please tell me. Sometimes it happens like this.
Yes, sir. That is coming that way.
Yeah. Can you share your screen, sir? Is it possible? So what happens there?
I have just shared the link. Can you just open that link?
No, sir. I cannot log into your screen link
Okay.
because your account is secure, na?
Okay, sir.
If you can share the screen, I can understand. John sir also. Whatever you share the link, just I can see that it is working, but I cannot just log into that. Yes, sir, it's coming. Yeah, it is mobile. Yeah, it is perfectly aligned, ma'am. No issue. It is perfectly aligned. Yeah, it is aligned, ma'am. Perfectly aligned. No issue. Okay. So what is the reason? See, whenever you have selected that parent category, there you can change. You can make it miscellaneous so that it will come perfectly aligned. Or it will be selected like miscellaneous / the first category. Yeah, show the category, ma'am. Yeah, it is aligned, ma'am. Aligned perfectly. No issue. No issue. Aligned. Paka. So I think it is okay. Sir, I think you are not sharing the screen. Okay, fine. So now see, understand, we have created 2 categories. And what are they? Categories are the groups in which we are going to teach. See, I am teaching for MEd. MEd is my category. I am teaching for MA education. If I am teaching for MA education is my category. In that, sometimes I am teaching for the MA education first year, then that will be my category. Sometimes I am teaching for MA education 3rd semester, that will be my category. So anything, any group that you teach become your category. Now you have created a category. Am I right? Now what I'll tell you, we are going to create a course. So just you have created 2 categories. Now for creating course, again, I'm going to site administration. I'm clicking on site administration. Again, I'm clicking on courses. I'm clicking on courses. I'm clicking on add a new course. So course name, I'm just typing research methodology, some course name. Any course name you can type. The course that you teach in your college is always better. Course short name, I'm typing RM. Course category, I'm not changing. Now see, course visibility show. Course visibility, I'm making it show. Now course start date 17th February, tomorrow's date, I make it as today. Course start date, I put it today, and course end date, I keep it after 3 months or 6 months. I kept the course and end date also. So course start date, I made it today. Course end date, I made it after 6 months. Course ID number, I don't know any ID number, so I didn't keep that. Course summary, just I will make a course summary. Advanced, some summary I'm writing, advanced research course for graduate students, something like graduate students. Some content which can mark what is the course I'm typing here. Now, if you have the syllabus, of the course, you have to upload the file here. If you have the syllabus of the course, you have to upload the file here. If you don't have the syllabus, leave it. Now go down, save and display. Click on save and display. Now what you have to do, what is your work? You have to create one more category also. See, I have created a category under one, I have created a course under one category. Now you can create a course under the other category also. So 2 courses you need to create. After doing it, please put a message that yes or done.
So can you just repeat this part once again?
Yeah, you have to go to site administration, then courses, then create a new course. First click on site administration, then courses, then create a new course. So in that new page opens, there you have to give course name, then course short name, then course visibility, it should be show, not hide. Course visibility should be show. Course start date, make today's date. Course end date, make after 3 months. Now, if you have the syllabus, you can upload the syllabus in that file. If you don't have the syllabus, leave it and go down, save and display. Now, similarly, you have to create one more course in other category. By default, the category will be shown there. Next time, you can change the category and course should be there in other category. So, one course each in one category. After doing that, please put a message.
Sir, how do I upload like a PDF file here in the in this
Syllabus?
Yeah.
Yeah. What it is asking there, sir? Any file type it is shown there?
Like I want like to browse from my drive only, but I could not see anything.
No. There in the upload area, it shows some file type. Which files are accepted? Please check.
Okay. There are server files, upload a file. And then
In the bottom small, it is given in very small letters.
Okay. Let me see, sir, first.
Okay.
Okay, got it, sir.
Yeah. Kindly check it and please upload the file in that format only.
Okay.
After doing this, kindly put a message yes. So what are the tasks that you have completed? See, you have taken an account, you have taken or you have made your own account in Moodle, and in that case username you kept it as admin. Most probably somebody would have changed. Password, I told you kindly note the password, don't forget the password. It is case sensitive also, so make sure that you note it properly. Now then you have changed the front page. Previously every front page is similar or was similar. Now you have changed it to your own front page. That part is over. Now after that, I have told you the group in which you are teaching is known as the categories. So whatever the group that you teach, that becomes a category. So I told you to create two categories, two category names, and at the same time, I told you to create two courses, one each in each category. So this is the work. Till now, I think you would have completed it. Now again, I'm asking, what is the status of your work which was given by Srinivas sir? Kindly tell me. What is the present status? Whether you are doing it, whether you have completed it.
We have not started Sir Srinivas's work, sir.
He's giving us to.
He has given us 5 days time.
Okay. So you, meantime, within that 5 days, kindly request you to complete.
We will try, sir.
Okay.
The completion of assignment task is on 28th February, sir.
28th.
So yeah, we still have time to do that.
Okay. Take your own time, ma'am. No issue in that.
Yeah.
But
yes.
make sure that you complete.
Yeah, we will do, sir.
Yeah, okay, ma'am. So I think till the point which I have discussed right now is clear. Any issue, please ask me. I think I'm going in a perfect way that you could follow up properly, and you are doing it perfectly. Because see, whatever the lecture that I'm giving, if you hear it, it won't work. Because after my lecture, you will just forget it, because I'm just working on a technical platform, and whatever I'm trying to make you do, you have to do it. So request, this is a kind request, please don't take it as bad, and you kindly perform it, so that now we will be creating, or we will be designing some codes in Moodle. And to work that you have carried out, see, you have created categories, you have created course. Now, is it okay? Any doubt? Anybody who is finding it difficult to cope up with, please tell me. You can just open the mic and you can talk.
Sir.
Yeah, tell me, ma'am.
Why is it that I could not upload a file of 2007?
No. What is your question, ma'am?
I could not upload a file which is of 2007 Windows.
No, it's not an issue. Whether you are you have completed all the tasks that we have done right now, it's okay.
Yeah,
no?
that I did.
Then you can upload. No, file property may be different, because previously they asked for JPEG format. Okay, means photo will be taken, images will be taken. Now they ask, each and every time they ask for a separate format. So if you upload the same format, it will take no issue in that.
Okay. Yeah. Thank you.
Yeah. So I think it's going okay. So anybody who is again stuck in between? No. Fine. So now again we are on the right track. We have just created two categories and a course. I request you to create two categories and two courses. One course in one category and another course in other category. See, now we have created categories and courses. Now what I'm going to do, see, courses have been created. Groups have been created. Now we want to make learners. So for that purpose, where you have to go, you have to start again with the site administration. There is no doubt with that. You have to start again with the site administration. So what does the site administration tell? See, click on site administration. After clicking on site administration, users. After clicking that, you click on add a new user. Now you can give a username, any name you can give. You make user one, or any name you can give. See, I am giving user one. User one. Then authentication method, I am keeping manual authentication, no change. Suspended account, generate password, I'm not touching. Now I'm giving password. I'm giving password. What is a password? Password should be 8 characters. So I'm giving some password. So I have given a password. Now password change also I'm not touching. Suspended account I didn't touch. Generate password I didn't touch. New password I have given directly. Any password, just like see, you have given a name of a student. Then you can keep that name as password, like keep the first letter capital and use some @1 or @2. Some alphanumeric you can use and you can make it. Now you have to make some first letter, second letter, etc. So first name, second name, anything you have to make. First name, second name, all these things we have made. Now email address also you need to give. Allow, see, click on that, allow everyone to see my email address. Then nothing you need to select the country. By default it will come India. Then time zone and all it will come. No issue. No description. If you know the student photo you can upload. Now you don't know, so leave it. Then create a user. If you are knowing about a particular student, you can upload the photo, otherwise leave it, create a user. Now similarly you can
sir, excuse me to
sir, could you please repeat
can you
from
go back
the
to this one
very beginning with regards to user?
Yeah, first thing, click on site administration, ma'am. Click on site administration, then users. Click on site administration, then users. Then you will be reaching to this page. See, users can be added in different methods. One method, we are adding users in bulk. See, every user means 100 users are there. We are adding all the 100 users together in bulk. Second method, we are adding users one by one. Here I am going with the second method. I am adding, for example, 49 students were added in bulk. One student left out. Now you want to add that student also. So we are adding students in one by one first. So username, any name you can give, but I have given user one. Manual account I kept. Suspended account I didn't select. Generate password I didn't select. I have given my own password. So you also remember the student password. Please note down the student password. We will check how it is working. Then first name, surname, email. So what I request all the teachers here to put your email address in the chat box so that others can use this email address for enrolling a student. And you will not get any mail also. Please don't worry about that. So requesting everyone to share their email address in the chat box so that others can use. Otherwise, you will be finding it very difficult to get different email address. You can share your email address so that this will be see, I have shared my email address. Similarly, you can share your email address so that teachers can use different email address. So what is the task? You have to add 2 students individually. You have to add 2 students individually. And after completing that, please put a message that yes or done. If you find any problem with email, please take the emails which was shared by different teachers. And those who have shared the emails, please do not worry that you are getting unnecessary mails and all. You will not get any mails as that. So the task before you, you have to create or you have to enroll 2 users one by one. This is the task. After completing, after enrolling, please put a message in the chat box. Yeah, I got one message.
So can you share your screen again, sir? Like,
Yeah.
It's kind of lost because my internet is very slow. You could not even.
See, this is a screen which I'm working.
Can you scroll up, sir? I want to see how do you feel in the username, a user.
User 1 I kept, sir. Manual account I kept, manual account itself didn't change. I didn't select suspended account, generate password and all I didn't select. I have given a password directly in new password. Password should have, you can just, if you are giving a username, like some name you are giving, the same username with the capital first letter and some digits and alphanumeric, you can make it as password. Then there is an option called force password change. Don't select. Because if you select, then automatically every time students need to change the password. Then kindly note the password of one student, username and password of one student, so that we need to log in later and check whether it is working for them.
Can you scroll down a bit further, sir? I think I have to screenshot because.
See, I have given first name, I have given surname, I have given email. Then email display, what I have done, allow everyone to see my email address. Now, no other changes. No other changes. If you want to add some picture, like again, the file size should be, file type should be GIF, JP, etc. because this is an image. So I'm not adding anything. Now create user.
So, sir, this user is for the students or for like
students, definitely. You have to give some username for student, and it is all for students.
Okay, so
no, you don't want to add students, every student. Only thing, if somebody is missed out, you can add like this. Otherwise, we have another technique to add students in bulk.
Okay.
Sir, any questions that you were asking to me? So after adding 2 users, kindly put a message. I just get messages from only 2 to 3 people. Once you are giving perfect messages, I can understand that things are working. Otherwise, I feel that because we are not in a face-to-face classroom where I can come and see what happens at your end.
Sir, can you scroll up again, sir? I just want to see like.
Yeah.
Further, sir. Okay. So it should be manual and then the password. That means, sir, for this password, we have to set by ourselves, right, sir, for the students?
Yeah. You can just keep student 1. That's a password. Student at 1. Anything.
Okay.
But you have to remember that. And don't click force password change. If you click every time, students need to change the password. See, I'm getting messages only from 2 to 3 people that they have done. Just requesting others also to share your status, that at what level are you there.
Sir, about the email, do we have to, what should we do with the email, sir? Should
you have to have a valid email ID?
That means I have to create another email ID for this student, right?
No. If you know the student email ID, you can add directly. Otherwise, you take some emails from the chat box and you add it so that it will complete the process.
Okay.
Yes. So what is the status?
Sir, after creating the first user and to add another second user, what should we do, sir?
Same method, ma'am. Yeah, you have to go with the site administration, then users, same procedure, no other way.
Yeah, okay, sir.
Site administration, users, then this page opens and this page will show different things. Just I'm getting messages from some around 4 to 6 people, 7 people have messaged that it was being done. Requesting others also to give your status, whether you are able to follow it or whether you find it very difficult to follow it or whether you are not coping up with the speed that I'm going. Anything, whatever you want to share, you can share so that I'll be just it's done. Now, I think it's done. Now I'm sharing some other thing. Just you have to create an Excel sheet, separate Excel sheet. In that first column should be first name. Just I will be sharing it in the chat box. First column should be first name.
Excuse me, sir.
Yeah.
Again, I'm a little behind.
Yeah, no issue, ma'am. Tell me.
There is this column surname and all that. I have filled in, but then that red exclamation mark is not going.
Which one, ma'am? Where it is?
Surname and all that.
Surname and all. What is the issue?
I have filled in with my colleagues.
No issue. It will not. That red mark it will be there, na?
Yeah.
Yeah, it shows only compulsory. No issue. You can go down and create user, ma'am. If it is creating, then it is not the issue of.
Okay. Then create user. I have clicked.
Yeah. You make allow everyone to see the email address.
No, I did not.
You in the email display, please make it allow everyone to see the email address.
Okay. Allow everyone to see. I have done this.
Then go down, ma'am. Go down.
Yeah.
Just scroll down. Then click on create user.
Okay. I've done that.
Then what happens? It is okay, na? Just gone, na?
Yeah, it's gone back to the general.
It's gone to general, na?
Yeah.
No. First user has been done, na? Or anywhere some messages are coming. Anything?
No messages are coming, but then there are required fields in this form marked with that exclamation mark, red mark.
Once you click on create user, what happens? Users are created. That message will come. What is the problem in your that whether you
okay, let me just click again. That
one thing I'll tell you. You keep it in the small letters. Check once again, or kindly share your screen to me. I'll check it.
I don't know how to share.
It's simple. One share option is there, ma'am. You are in the there is an option in the there's a green color button. Share.
Share my screen.
You click on green color button, then it asks for the first one, the blue one, the default selection.
Invalid characters. Admit. Is it done?
So now I think it is okay for ma'am. Now you open an Excel sheet. And in the first column you have to type first name. Just the way in which you have to type I have put. Please take the second format, not the first format. Second one which I have put. Second format I have put. Just open an Excel sheet. The first column make first name, second column last name, third column email, fourth column username, fifth column password, and the next column cohort 1.
Sir, could you repeat, please?
Yeah, just open an Excel sheet.
Yes, sir, I've done that. In the first column, I have
first
name.
Yeah.
In the second, last name. And what do I put in the third column?
Email.
Email. And then?
Just I put in the chat box.
Chat. So I don't find it in the chat box.
It's not there. What about
No, it's
others?
not there, sir.
I just put once again. So one thing we'll do, we'll go for a small break, and meanwhile you can complete, and we will discuss the things later. We'll have the break and we will come back.
Yes, sir. We can have a break for 7 minutes.
Yeah, and
7 minutes, sir.
yeah, okay, ma'am. And
10 minutes or 7 minutes, sir?
yeah, 7 minutes you can take, and you can 3:46 we'll start again. Okay, 3:40.
Okay, sir. Then we'll be back after 10 minutes.
Yeah, fine.
Yeah. Okay, thank you, sir.
You are going away, no?
Bosco.
Yes, sir, we are back. You can proceed now till 5 p.m., sir. So you can unmute yourself.
Okay. I think you have made an Excel sheet. So Excel sheet, very careful. The first column should be first name. And first name should not have any space, all small letters. Second column, last name. Again, no space, all small letters. Third column, email. Fourth column, username, no space, all small letters. Fifth column, password, again small letters. Sixth column, cohort 1. COHORT 1. Cohort 1. So in that, what you have to make, you have to make at least 3 students, enroll at least 3 students. You have to enroll at least 3 students. You have to enroll at least 3 students.
So just to interrupt, so is this Excel sheet, is it available in Moodle itself, or do we have to do it from our
separate Excel, normal Excel sheet, not Moodle?
Okay, yeah.
You have to enroll 3 students. In that, see, one thing I'll tell you, first name you can give any name, last name you can give any name, email, copy the email as username. Some emails are there in the chat box. You can copy the email as username. Then password, you give small password like XYZ or 123, something like. Cohort 1 is the group like MEd, BEd, MA, whatever the group you are teaching, that group you can type. So three data you have to have. Previously I told you to keep 2. Now I'm telling you to keep 3. Minimum 3. At any large number of data you can keep, no issue. But minimum 3. So after completing that, tell me, we have to just transform into a format. And then
sir, first column is first name, then the second column last name, third column email, password.
Fourth column username.
Username.
Then username and password can be, username and email can be same. You can copy the email and put it as username. Okay.
Okay, sir. Then the cohort.
Then password, then cohort.
Password will have to be the same as already assigned in the Moodle, no?
No, any password, ABC, XY, anything. Keep the common password if you wish to so.
So can you just repeat once again? And first name,
last name,
yes,
email,
yes, sir,
username,
yes, sir,
password,
yes, sir.
Cohort 1, COHORT, cohort 1.
Okay, sir. Thank you.
So you have to make 3 data entry. Any names you can add, your name, not your name, your family members, your friends, anybody. Make sure that the email should be valid, and the same email you can copy and you can make it as a username. Password, you can keep any small password like XYZ, ABC, etc. So after making the Excel sheet ready, kindly put a message that yes or done. After completing the Excel sheet, kindly put a message yes or done.
So what should we write in this cohort column, sir?
Cohort 1. There you write MEd, MA, whatever the group, BSc, whatever it is.
3 times, right? Because there are 3.
3 group, 3 people, na? 3 people, their group should be mentioned. So once you have completed it, please put a message. Once you have completed the Excel sheet, please put a message in the chat box that done. 3 entries should be there. 3 people should be there. And what all things are there? We have to give some first name. We have to give some last name. No. This is not Excel sheet. Kindly make it in the Excel sheet. Yeah, fine. 3 people, 3 entries. Then see, username should be a copy of the email. Username should be copy of the email. You can copy email and you can keep it as username.
Okay, sir.
Okay. Now.
Surely I have done, but I think it's not. Okay, sir.
Now, one I'll tell you, see, if any mistakes in that Excel file, it will not read. So make sure Excel file is proper in all sense.
Okay, sir.
Yeah. Excel file should be proper in all sense. If there is any mistake, it will not read.
Sir, let me interrupt a bit, sir. Can you just look at my screen, sir? Because when I tried to copy the email, there is something. There's something going on with. I mean, I don't know what kind of this thing that's coming on my screen. I'll just show you my screen.
Okay.
I don't know why it is showing like this. Just let me. Here, sir. Let us say I have tried to copy this email. This is showing, sir. How do you open
No. Your email is working. You just copy it from this. You are just clicking on the link. When you click, automatically it will direct to next page. You just copy the letters there.
Okay.
Just keep the cursor on the first letter and just slowly drag.
Okay.
To the other end. This is your clicking on the link. Yeah. Now you can not that, sir. Yeah. Like now, Control C and Control V. Yeah. Similarly, you can do the other. Yeah. Okay, sir. That's fine. Now see the format. First name should be without any space and small letters. Last name also should be without any space and small letters. Email is again small letters. Username is again without any space and small letters. Password is without any space. Sorry, without any space and small letters. And cohort is what? Cohort 1 is again without any space.
Is this correct, sir? The first name here?
No, you check and correct it.
I've written simple names so that I can remember. I mean, so that I can.
No, that is not an issue, sir. That format should be correct.
Okay,
Whatever the names you put it inside, it is not an issue.
Okay.
The format should be correct.
Okay. So one more thing, sir, about this. Let me show you. I was trying to create the usernames. I mean the users. So it was showing like this, sir. Here is the first one, the second one, and third one. Is it correct, sir?
Yeah, correct. No issue.
Like the address, I have tried to change
no
it.
No issue, Paka. No issue. So can you stop sharing, sir? Yeah.
Okay, one more thing, sir. Let me just show this one last regarding the categories. Where are those categories?
Manage courses and categories, sir. Manage courses.
I've created like this, sir.
Yeah, it is right. Fine, sir. Fine. No issue.
Okay.
Now see. Now you save that Excel sheet. Okay. So go to the file. Click save as. You give some name. Then in the file type, you change it into .csv, delimited. You can just scroll down. You will get that format. .csv in bracket, delimited. .csv, delimited.
.csv what, sir? We have to write?
No, you don't need to write anything. You can select it. There will be a file type called .csv. You can select that file. No need to write anything.
So in my computer, that is not available, but I have only this CSV UTH, something like that.
Check, sir. Check. Scroll down and check. There are many different CSV will be there. Check what all CSVs are there.
Okay.
So there is one with CSV UTF-8, delimited. And
that one, sir. CSV, delimited. That one.
Where is it available, sir?
The file type, sir. File type. Whenever you are saving a file, automatically it comes file name first. We have to give the file name. After that, there will be a file type. You can click on the side and you can just change, because it will be in XLX, because it's an Excel sheet. So it will be in XLX, so you can change that.
So just to confirm, so is it CSV UTF-8 in bracket, delimited? Is it?
Yeah. Any other CSV is there, sir? Any other CSV? No.
I have CSV Macintosh, CSV MS DOS.
Okay, no issue. Anything you can delimited. You can go.
Okay.
So I request everyone to change the file type and save it as .csv file. .csv file. Is it done?
Sir, can we save the file on the desktop, sir? Or
Anywhere, no issue. Is it done for others? What is your status? See, kindly respond because I'm asking for multiple times. Kindly respond. Yeah. Is it done? Just I'm getting messages from only very few people. Why I'm repeatedly asking, after that I will not see, you cannot locate the file where I am there and where you are there.
So just one thing.
Yeah.
This particular file that you have asked us to save, this Excel sheet,
yeah,
there are several CSV files.
So what are those, ma'am?
As mentioned by one of my fellow participants, the first one is CSV UTF.
Yes, you can use that.
8.
You can use that. You can use.
Okay. That. Okay. So because there are other CSV, that's
yeah,
why
you can use Macintosh also, no issue. But normally, in the whether you are using a MacBook.
No, I'm using HP.
Yeah. Yes. Okay.
Okay. Thank you.
So I think you have saved. Now what I am going to share the screen. I'm going to share the screen. See, I'm clicking on site administration. I'm clicking on site administration. See, I'm clicking on site administration. I'm clicking on users. Now where I'm going, just see, I'm clicking on upload users. Site administration users, I'm clicking on upload users. Now I need to choose a file. So I click on choose a file. I click on choose a file again. I select the file from the file. You can select the saved file. You can select the saved file from where you have saved it. You can select that file. You can select the saved file. Now, after that file will come to the screen, that window, then you can click on upload file. Then automatically the file will be there in the rectangular box. See the difference. Then again, you can click on upload file. Then you will see the names of all people who are all the 3 people you entered. Then again, you can click on upload users. Then you can click on continue. Continue. So if there is any problem in the file, it will not work. So please read out the problem. We will sort it out. Those teachers who got the file uploaded perfectly means you have done it perfectly. Those teachers who got it perfectly gives an understanding that you have done it perfectly. Yeah, done. After uploading, you will see all the students, 3 students there. If it is done properly means you have done it perfectly.
So mine was showing first name is not a valid field name.
Yeah, what you just show the screen, that Excel sheet you show. What is a mistake you can see there. Yeah, scroll up. Just you. There is a space between first and name.
Okay.
Then last name also. Check everything. Otherwise, it will not work.
So there should be no space.
No space and small letters.
Should be in small and no space.
Yeah, cohort 1 also. I think there is a space. Yeah. Now you save it and you do it once again. It will be getting uploaded. Yeah, it's okay.
Done, sir?
Yeah.
Yeah. We got
those names are new
to
names.
upload the 3 users. We have done it.
Yeah, those names are the new 3 users, no?
Yeah, yes, sir.
Yeah, it is Pakka. Yeah. Again, I'm telling anybody, if you find any issues like the particular thing is not a field name, please check the Excel sheet. Sometimes you will get a message like this. Why? Because you would not have filled it properly. There, what you do, you please check the Excel sheet, make it proper, and if it is proper, it will be working fine. Now, this is a method for bulk uploading. This is a method for bulk uploading. See, you want to upload 100 students, then what you will do? If you want to upload 100 students, what you can do? You can create a small Google form. The title of the Google form should be like first name, last name, email, then username, password, and cohort 1 you fill it. Because students will be having confusion with what is cohort 1. Cohort 1 is a class. So you fill that cohort 1. Then what you have to do? You can share in the WhatsApp group. You can ask students to fill their details, first name, last name, everything you leave to them to fill their details. Now what you have to do? You have to import it. convert it into .csv, convert it into .csv, then upload. So all the 50 or all the 100 students details will be coming at a single click. And you are not uploading, you are not typing one by one, because you are knowing that just a simple Google form will do all these work. More than that, see, previously you learned how you can enroll one person. That is also very important. Why? Because some students may take late admission. Then you cannot repeat the process again. So what you can do, you can just add them directly. You can just add him directly. So this is because if you repeat means again every count will be repeated. So that will give another problem. So in that case, all the 49 are added or the 48 are added. Still 2 more is there. You can add them directly. But you have to know the technique that how you add the 48 and how you add the individual. Any doubt that you have, you can ask me. For what purpose we are doing, what is the strategy, any doubt?
Sir?
Yeah.
I'm having this error. An error occurred while loading the CSV file, invalid CSV file format.
Yeah.
The number of columns is not constant.
See, you show that screen, sir. Because of this, I'm just requesting everyone to log in through laptop only, because if you are logged in through some other devices, this screen sharing will not be possible.
Yeah, I'm doing it in a laptop.
No, what you can do?
This one.
Show the Excel sheet, sir, not this one.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, sir. First name, check first name. F is capital, N is capital.
This is the one.
Sir, first name check kar do, sir. First name F is capital, N is capital.
Oh,
Last name also you check. Email also you check. Everywhere it is coming capital and small. I told you everything is small letter.
Got it, sir. Got it.
Without
got
any
it.
space. So I think you have done it properly. Anybody still having any issue? No, what is the problem with Google Classroom? Google Classroom, you can give a class code. Here also you can keep a self-learning things. But see, Moodle can give progress on each and every stage. Moodle is like a comprehensive platform where from enrollment to exit, it works. Content will be there always. And it is like a repository where you can go for interaction, you can go for feedback, you can go for day-to-day assessment. Everything can be done. It's a big project. So once you are being in Moodle, in the sense that you are just doing administrative and academic activities totally in the Moodle. And Google Classroom is small area where you have some additional benefits, but Moodle has got a lot of opportunities. I'll just tell you how these things are coming when you work again on this. So I think it is clear. Am I right? Any doubt? Again, why I'm stopping at each and every point? Because otherwise I cannot locate the screen on which you are working. So I think it is okay. Am I right?
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Yes. Now, what you can do, so finally you got the students enrolled. Now we have a lot of other tasks. Before that, you now log out from your account. See, on the top right corner, there is a login button. Means you can click on the profile button. You will see log out and close. After that, you please log in as a student, any of the student that you have enrolled, and check whether they are seeing your course or not. See, first you click on the icon on the top right corner and log out. After logging out, you just log in as a student, not your admin and password. You have to type your site name and you have to give the username of the student and you have to give the username of the password of the student and check whether anything is shown over there or what is the change, anything, what you are seeing there. That's what. After that, kindly tell me what is shown over there.
Sir, it is showing we have to the current password, new password again. So you must change your password to
that is a problem, because I told you when you were enrolling the students, I told you don't click on force password change. You have selected force password change, so every time it will ask.
Okay, sir. Okay.
Previously I was telling repeatedly telling, I was telling that you should not select force password change. The issue came because of that selection.
Okay, sir. Thank you. Yeah.
What about others? What do you see? Tell me. What you are visualizing? Just I told you to sign out from your account and close your account. Then just to log in as a student. Means the username for the student you have given. Username for the student you have given. Then password for the student and login. And after that, what you see? Whether you see, just to some question, whether you see the course name that you have given. Whether you see the course name that you have given. Or whether you see the changes that you have made in your portal. Like previously in my case, I have Mooc instead of Moodle. Sometimes you also would have done some changes. Whether the change is reflected or not. Kindly respond. See, I am not getting any responses. What is the problem? Are you fed up with Moodle? The work that you are doing? See, kindly tell me what is the status so that I can understand that how it is.
Just trying, sir.
Yeah, okay.
Busy.
Yes, sir. I can log in as one of the users.
Okay.
And yeah, I am able to browse what I have given before, like
Kindly share the screen.
Okay. So are you able to see my screen?
Yeah.
Okay, this is where I'm at. This is what I have done under the course, I think. Yeah. So I think this is correct.
When you have done, ma'am? When you have done this?
Oh, before you told us to do this, right?
Yeah.
Yeah. This is what I have done. And this is what I am able to see now as a student.
No. Here username now. What is the username here on the right?
You here under here, Mommy Silo here at the bottom.
No, ma'am. Top you go. Top you go, mommy.
Silo
Top right.
Here.
Yeah. What that is a username for the student, na?
Yes.
Username for the student.
Yes.
Okay, what is your username, ma'am?
My username is Mary Aaron Clay.
Okay. So
Is
you
this
are
correct, sir? Then
yeah, correct. You are seeing the course name. Am I right?
yes, I'm seeing the course name. Yes.
Just to click on the course.
Here. Here.
Yeah.
Yes, I've just clicked it.
And nothing is coming. Fine.
Nothing
You
is
click
coming
on
because we haven't added anything yet.
Correct. Anybody, whether your platform, okay, ma'am, you can stop sharing.
Thank you.
Whether your platform is like this or any other difference.
Sir, I have one problem. I have forgotten with regard to the username of the students that I have created before. I just want to take a look back and see what I have written for email and password. How can I check from Moodle, sir?
You can just go to the site administration users and browse the list of users. From that, you can select one and check.
From where, sir? From
site administration users, browse the list of users.
List of users. Okay. Okay. How do I check the password, sir? Like I
there you can go to their settings and you can see the password.
Settings. Okay.
What about others? Anybody having the same view as ma'am has
so
been?
I could not see the password that I have given before. Like I did not write it in my in a paper or a diary or something like that also. So like I'll just show you the screen, sir, and I hope that you can guide me here.
Yeah.
So okay, I'll go to site administration, users, list of users.
Yeah, now you can select the first user. That settings button is there, na? Settings button. There's you can go that.
Here, right?
Settings. Yeah, first, no, second one you can go.
Second one.
Yeah, first is your name, na sir?
Oh yeah. So here and then.
Yeah. Now check the password which is there, or you can change the password.
Okay.
Yeah, that I. There is an I button, na?
I button.
Near to the pen, there is an I. Near to
here,
the pen.
Okay.
Yeah,
okay.
yeah.
It does not show, so.
One thing you can do, you can change and update. Okay, no issue.
Okay.
So what about the status of others? Whether you are having these things given properly? So anybody who has completed that, you checked your student profile and things are working fine at your end. Then you come back to your profile.
So could you please wait? We are still trying.
Yeah.
Sir, to log in as a student, could you please repeat the steps, sir?
Just you log out from your account, ma'am. Then you type your URL in the URL, that account name totally. Then log in with the student username and password that you have given.
I was afraid to log out now because I was afraid.
Okay, sir. Let us try.
I have managed to log in, and I don't know what it is showing in my page here. Let me share the screen again, sir.
Yeah.
It is showing like this, sir.
Yeah, it is correct, sir. Correct. No issue. Sign up, no issue.
Excuse me.
Yeah, ma'am.
That's my Excel sheet.
Yeah, first name,
And
last
yeah.
name, email, username, password. It is okay, ma'am. No issue.
Yeah, so I have uploaded the usernames also, it has come. But now after I logged out from my account and trying to enter and log in as a student, I'm not getting through with either of the username and the passwords.
Yeah, that will do. No issue, ma'am. It's fine. You have uploaded now?
Yeah, it's there in the list.
Okay.
Why am I not getting logged in?
No, you will get, since you have not uploaded, maybe that you check username and password once again and kindly try once again. You will get, otherwise I will check it.
Okay.
So the welcome note we wrote in the beginning, where is it supposed to show?
That will be shown in the profile once you add students to the course. That we'll do later, sir. So I think it is working properly. What, madam, it is showing as invalid? What is invalid?
This is how it's showing, sir.
No, ma'am. This is admin. Admin is your login, na?
Yeah, but I have changed, and after I logged in, this is how it appears with admin.
No. Check the site name. Is it site name okay? Genomio.com. Check the site name.
Yes, it is.
No, what is the login you changed from admin? What is the login you changed?
Login I changed was as given in the Excel sheet.
No, ma'am. That's different, and this is different. See, admin is what? Admin is your login, not the student login.
No. I had changed it into the student's login. No.
Yeah. Then the username should be student username, na?
Yeah, it has been done. I'll show you how it was doing. See, I get back to my Moodle site.
Okay.
Then on the right hand is login.
Okay.
So I click on it, and then comes in the admin, which I delete and give the student's email ID.
No.
Username.
That is not the way.
Okay.
That is not the way. You have to sign out first.
I signed it out. I signed out. Okay, let me sign out again.
You sign out again, and you give it in the admin part, whatever the login ID you have given for student, that you can give directly. If it is a mail ID, you can give the mail ID.
That's it. I had done it. Say I had logged out. Then I go back to my Moodle site. Fresh. This is how it's coming. Let me just show you.
Now screen is not shared, ma'am.
I will share. This is how I get back. Then I log in.
Now you log in. You give admin. You change.
I changed. Okay, let me change again. Okay. So I enter the student's username, which is actually the email ID.
Okay, okay.
Okay.
Okay, now password, you enter the student password. Don't enter the student password, and don't remember, you just deselect.
Yeah. So I log in, and this is how it's coming out.
No, actually it should not come. There is some mistake. I think you have not enrolled the students properly. You go back to your site, ma'am. Go back to your site.
Okay, let me go back to my site.
Now, ma'am, you can do. Otherwise, I'll help you tomorrow. No issue. Now,
okay.
Just I'll just trying to connect everyone here because you have been working for a long time. Now, one thing I'll do. See, I request you to connect to my screen. Okay, just I'll share the code. I request you to connect to my screen.
My user is there. So,
see, are you seeing my screen?
No.
No, I'm sharing the screen. Okay, fine. Now I think you are seeing my screen. Am I right?
Yes.
Yes. Now I'm just listen. Those who are doing, look at those who are doing Moodle or those who are not doing Moodle. You can just listen to this. Just I'm hosting a small game. I'm hosting a small game.
I do game.
I'm hosting a small game. See the link I am sharing in the chat box. Link I am sharing in the chat box. You can click on the link. You can click on the link, and the code also I am sharing it in the chat box. See, I have clicked the link and I have shared the code. Now you can join. See, we have around 40 people. I request everyone to join. Simple click you can do.
Where am I supposed to click?
That link you can click, ma'am.
I clicked. Yeah, it's come. It's come.
Game ID.
ID.
Game ID 359284. Again, that is there in the chat box.
Here.
Now give your name and join. You can
359284. Yeah, this is already there.
Yeah, now one ma'am has joined. Mary ma'am has joined. I request everyone to put your name and join. Yeah. 2 players have joined. 3 players have joined. Just you are seeing your names in my screen.
Oh, game ID. Game ID. 359284. 359284. 35. Okay. But I'm not interested in the game. Nickname means? Okay.
Yeah, 5 players have joined. Just now it is a group of 40 people. So I need to have at least 25 to join. Requesting everyone to join. Make it fast. Yeah. Simple thing. You can just click on the link and you can just supply the game ID. Game ID is 359284. This is all there in the chat box. 8 players have joined. Requesting others, whether you are in mobile, whether you are in any mode, you can join. No issue. Simply click from a mobile and join. Just 9 players waiting. I'm waiting for you. Please join. Only 9 players have joined. Kindly join as fast as possible. Come on, again waiting. Yeah, just waiting for 1 more minute so that we will start. Yeah, anybody still waiting to join? It will come, it will accept, no issue. Anybody still waiting to join? Or else we'll start. I request everyone, please. Just you watch your screen and see the changes. Respond to the questions. Questions will come multiple times. You respond to that and be active. Just see the screen. Yeah, kindly concentrate on your screen and score it. Your scores will be coming to my screen. Yeah, one ma'am has started scoring. Requesting everyone to give response, whether it is right or wrong. You don't need to worry. We are not counting anything. Kindly respond. Don't check that whether it is right or wrong. Now almost 5 minutes to go. Again, only very few people are scoring. Kindly requesting everyone to score. It may be wrong, but you can just go for a guess. Yeah. One sir has taken some scores from others. It has been a hacking done. Hardly 3 minutes to go. Requesting everyone to score, whether it is right or wrong. Almost 80 seconds to go. Yeah, many people are scoring. Good. Congratulations. Gone. Yeah, it's coming around 25 seconds remaining. Lingdo ma'am is leading. Hardly 19 seconds. Last 10 seconds. Yeah, it's almost done. See the results. First, second, third, which is shown in the table here. See the report. See how many people have played. See 17 players have played. 74 correct answers were there. 62 incorrect answers were there. Now see the responses of each and everyone. See the responses of each and everyone, how they have responded. So all the data related to the game which we are getting, all the data related to the game which we are getting. So how do you feel? This is my question to you. How do you feel? See, those who have got first, second, and third, can you kindly explain what is your feeling on it?
So exciting, sir.
Yeah, what was your strategy to get?
I'm in the 7th place.
Yeah, no issue, no issue. That's the place is not big, na. We are not calculating. So how you got that score on? How you try to hack? All those things I need to know. Anybody, do you have any special strategy that Linktos ma'am can explain? What was your strategy? Barbara ma'am can explain your strategy.
I think so. The hacking part is like when we got to hack somebody else's data, we can guess their answers. Also, suppose if we have answered some questions wrong, maybe from them, if we have hacked from them, we can know the question. I mean, answer.
Yeah, correct. Now, in total, how was it?
It's very exciting, sir. Very.
Okay. When it how you can take this to your students. Okay, the things can be taken to your students also, so that they will feel that it is exciting. In the sense, they will have a very clear understanding that this part that they like. So whenever they just feel it exciting, you can unknowingly you get the scores. You get the details of each and everyone, in the sense that whatever the data that they are shared, it may be an assessment. Here we are taking it as a formative assessment. So whatever the scores that they get, every data, it will be with you. So whenever you want to check it, you can check it. And this is the thing that we are trying to get a knowledge of the people through certain techniques. So I think this part, I think you got an understanding. Just I have introduced you one of the tool of e-assessment. I'll talk these things later. One of the tool of e-assessment, which is known as BlueCat, and we were trying to do something on, means we are trying to play a game on BlueCat. So tomorrow, just I'm stopping it here right now. Tomorrow we will be taking further on Moodle, how activities can be scheduled, how resources can be scheduled and all. And after that, we will be trying with another different. So anything, if you want to say something, you can talk now, or else we'll wind up. Anything that you want to share or any other thing. And we will continue tomorrow morning also.
Yeah. My video is not. Okay.
So it's just that, sorry, ma'am, to interrupt. It is just that this Moodle thing is quite new to me. So like, it might take some time to get used to it. Like, even though if I could do it from my laptop, like it's taking time for me to just click from one page to another to check the settings and all. So I'm not quite used to it. So
no issue, sir, no issue. It can be done very smoothly, no issue. Just on the initial days, you feel like this. Otherwise, it will be fine for you. Initial days, everybody, if I am doing also, I also feel the same thing. No other.
To some extent, so I feel like Google Classroom is more user-friendly. But
yeah, Google Classroom is only a small platform, small area which you are exploring. So it becomes user-friendly. Just we will show you how you can work with Moodle. Just we are initiated only. We'll show you tomorrow. We'll explore some other thing. you feel that there are other options are available here.
Okay, then we have come to the end of today's sessions. I would like to thank Dr.
No
Joshi.
need of any thanks, ma'am, because I'll be continuing.
Also, we need to thank you for specific reasons. These classes of sessions of this morning and the 2 days that have gone before have shown us that education have reversed. It's not the older ones who are teaching the younger ones, but then I think it's reversed. We are learning from the younger ones, and we are very happy to have in the person of Dr. Joshi, a very young person who is able to take us through these Moodle exercises. I, for one, I must confess that I'm very slow with this learning technology, but today I was able to follow, and you've been very patient, and you are so young, and you have got so many years ahead of you. We cannot imagine what the things that you'll be achieving with the kind of patience and understanding you have of, people who are older to you, but you're able to engage us. I didn't feel the passage of time today. It was so engaging, and I was really quite irritated when you brought in that game, but then I found myself enjoying it, and I would like to learn and then put it across to students also, and maybe I would play it with my children at home. So all in all, we want to thank you for having made the class very vibrant, very engaging, and for making us, for putting us in a situation where we cannot but listen to you, learn from you. Of course, we cannot say we have learned. We have only scratched the surface, we know. But I think this is an awakening. It is making us curious. And from here, I think the way ahead is for us to work on our own. Thank you for making us realize this. Thank you so much, Dr. Joshi. May God bless you, and then have a good evening. See you
Thank
tomorrow.
you, ma'am, and thank you all. Thank you, everyone.
Thank you, sir. Thank you.
Thank you, sir. Very informative session, sir.
Thank you, sir. Thank you. Thank you.
This really, I didn't get the time. I didn't get the time to be